Yo, this is CG Ruthless Sports. I will be brutally honest, and nothing but being brutally honest. And let's kick in the intro now. What's good, everybody, man? CG Ruthless Sports is live, man. I'm just going to keep it just with my avatar for today because we just do the hangout. You can put your avatar whatever the hell you want, man. This is more like a chill day. You can do what the hell you want. Don't give a damn. A lot of you guys can kick in, talk your sports, do what y'all got to do, man. But I want to put the link down here. Let's talk some football or whatever you guys want to do, man. So today was kind of an awkward day, you know? So I couldn't get into my main Facebook account because that shit got hacked or stolen, bro. I couldn't get into that shit. So I had to make a new account and all kinds of stuff. So if you guys get those scam messages, it's not me, man. I don't even know what kind of stuff they be sending, bro, because they be hacking shit, bro. That shit should be illegal. They need the cops to track that shit, man. But these fucking frauds, I swear, man, it is what it is. So if you guys have me on their Facebook, bro, I apologize because I don't have my account. It's fucking stolen for whatever reason. So there's more to talk. Let's see if somebody else is jumping in right now. We got Big Play Slay in the building, yo. What's up, man?
What's up, dude?
What's poppin', man?
I'm chilling.
Yeah, me too, man. Overtime for the day. Ain't gonna complain about it, man.
Mm-hmm. We're playing the Warriors right now, actually.
Wait. Oh, yeah, we do, huh?
Yep, we're winning.
What's the score?
Let me see. I just had it on my phone right now. It's 13-6.
It's too early. We'll see.
Yeah, it's way too early.
And we tend to. I don't know what's up with this team, man. We've been having up and down seasons.
We're just too old, I think.
Yeah, a lot of veterans. Too many damn veterans on our team, and we don't have a lot of young talent.
Yeah, the game is changing and evolving.
Yeah, but you would think all this all-star talent would pay off. I mean, it got us that championship like a couple years back, but that's not much after that. We haven't done squat since.
Yep. But, hey, let's go Eagles.
Yeah, I'm wondering whether the combine, the draft, it's getting pretty interesting for these little performance. But man, you guys have a chance to get some good prospects.
Yep, we got 3 first-round picks, so we're good.
So what do you think the Eagles are going to address, man?
Defensive end, linebacker, and the secondary. Probably safety and cornerback.
Well, so name me those 3 players that you can see the Eagles draft, man.
David Ojabo from Michigan, for sure. The other defensive end from Florida State, Jermaine Johnson. I could see us getting him, one of those guys at the defensive end position. That second pick, linebacker, it's got to be Devin Lloyd if he's there. That last pick, I'm going to say most likely a cornerback, and I could see us going with Derek Stingley if he drops, or what's his name? Andrew Booth Jr., maybe Sauce Gardner, but I could see us getting a more physical corner in the later rounds. Maybe a receiver in that last pick. I don't know.
Well, the Eagles can go either way. They just have to build around for Jalen Hurts. I mean, I think Hurts is not that bad of an answer. I mean, he's a good quarterback. Just got to give him a chance to get better talent. I mean, it's not his fault those receivers dropped the ball. I mean,
yeah, for sure, 100%. It's not his fault that Rager sucks.
yeah, Rager, dude, I thought he would have been good, but man, you guys picked Rager over freaking Jefferson. Yeah, man.
Still hurts my heart to this day.
Could have had CD Lamb, but no.
DK Metcalf.
Oh wait, no, you guys were one pick. You guys were one pick before, my bad.
Yeah.
But
DK
man, Justin Jefferson, DK Metcalf, they were right on your guys' lap, but you pass on them, man.
We could have gotten Devontae Adams. We could have gotten, I said Adams. We also could have gotten AJ Brown from Tennessee.
Yeah, the one from Ole Miss, like his teammate in Metcalf. Yeah, those were good receivers down there, dude. I mean, this year's draft class, like you can really get some really good players in the second or later rounds. So even if you don't get a first round talent in the first round, you can still get somebody solid in the second round, really good.
Mm-hmm.
Like the quarterback class may be a weak class as far as I'm concerned, but you definitely could have patience to develop them. Oh, what's up, Damian Lee?
What up, bro?
We got 49ers. Oh, we got my boy John Jerry.
What's up, CG? Check out my new shield. Introducing the coolest shield of the Niner community. Great.
Oh yeah, but you're the one that created that shield under my hat.
Devontae Smith is better than your whole team.
Let's go Warriors to you loser Laker fans.
No.
Man, dude, I don't know, dude. I haven't been really watching basketball as much lately, man. I just been.
I know everybody. But Butters was like, "I'm not going on." No, he didn't say that. But Butters says, "Hey, you were streaming," so I said, "I want to say what's up," because they're all arguing about the Lakers and the Warriors.
Yo, Devontae Smith.
Man, dude.
Devontae Smith is better than your whole team. I just got to point that out. You know.
He ain't better than Debo. I mean, I think Ayuk's got the ability to be good.
I mean, I'm not saying he is better than Debo, which he's clearly not better than anyone. I mean, he's better than a couple players on that team. But if I was being honest, as an overall receiver, Devontae might be better than Debo. Because Debo this year, what made him like a star, really a star, was because you guys didn't have any running backs. As an overall receiver, there was opportunities where Ayuk could have got the ball, but Jimmy Garoppolo, and he didn't find Ayuk open. Ayuk was open most of the time. People said he was in the doghouse, but like he started getting like really good with his routes. He was open most of the time. Jimmy just doesn't have an arm, so
that's why we got Trey for you.
Yep, I'm telling you, man. Ayuk is gonna have a 1,000-yard season soon.
Well, it's just that, yeah, like his route running is good. I don't got nothing against the way he plays. It's the way he was being consistent. You know, like I guess a lot to do with he can break tackles too, which is kind of cool. But man, dude, you know what caught me by surprise yesterday, man, was freaking Brian Greasy, man. Like, how the hell do we hire a guy from ESPN? Like, we're thinking outside the freaking box, bro. Like I remember John Lynch was working in the Monday Night Football, or what is it, the broadcast stuff, and then he gets hired to be our general manager. Like, are we starting to pull that route again? Hopefully he's good, bro. I've seen Brian Greasy played in the past. I've known he was like played for the Broncos, then he was playing for the Bucks, and then he the thing that kind of stands out about him is he knows the Shanahans pretty well. He knows the Shanahans, so he's got familiarity, and he's played the position. So I don't know. It's just a risk they commit.
I see that name, John Jay.
I would have rather hired Kurt Warner, man.
Yeah. I'm sorry, CG, you're my boy, but the Giants are better than the Eagles.
Oh, stop!
Because he was on an Eagles channel.
Hey, what's up, James Guy? Huge shout out to you, buddy.
YTC. So I'm not going on CG3. How dare you join the evil empire?
Hey, my boy, Niner by nature. 88.
Hey, John, I got a question.
Yes.
People that like button, brother.
We were just talking about that. As an overall receiver, and I just mean like overall receiver. Take the halfbacks things aside, the jet sweep, all that aside. As an overall receiver, who would you take? Samuel or Ayuk?
Well, they're two
Samuel.
different receivers. Ayuk is a deep threat. Debo Samuel is a yak receiver.
He's a jack of all trades, bro.
It's different. Like I know there's so many types of receivers, but we're gonna see Brandon Ayuk, stretch the field more.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then
Yeah,
hopefully we can, hopefully Trey Sermon next season can get more carries from the horrible College of Oklahoma.
Oh, come on, man. Get off. No, but all seriously, but well, dude, we got some good line talent, bro. Like that Marquise Hayes, bro. That dude he's a mauler, bro. Then there's this other guy, Tyrese Robinson, another guy. Dude, like, I like how we're built, like, this program, they built the trenches well, bro. It doesn't matter who we got at freaking running back, bro. That line makes anybody look good just like the way we do it. But there's a couple of Oklahoma prospects that I definitely would be okay with, like
John Ridgeway. Or not, he's from Arkansas, my bad.
No, I'm talking about Nick Bonito, bro. He had a good combine. Nick Bonito had a good combine. Isaiah Thomas, he's decent, bro. He's kind of like another Arden Key, but he's got raw potential, bro.
What is your damn profile?
What is that?
I was about to explain it. This is awesome fart. Awesome fart. This is how he really looks like. Yeah. And this is how J Mouse really looks like.
That's tough.
This is the real J Mouse.
Hey,
did you make him that? Did you make him that?
Yeah.
Oh, that's tight, man. Hey, John Jay, I think Lawrence Jackson wanted to ask you for a logo, but I don't know if he's got back to you.
Hey, what?
He hasn't responded to me in any of my stuff, my email or my Instagram.
Well, he was asking for a logo, and I told him, go hit up John Jay. And he said, okay, I'll see what I could do.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, man.
Hey, CJ, I got a question. What happened to Pinor, bro? I haven't seen him in a minute.
I don't want to talk about it, man. It is what it is. But what happened behind the scenes is whatever, bro. He got all mad and fed up. But the other thing that kind of bothered me about him was, dude, you were okay with the others doing it, so why you have an issue with the way I do it? And then he got all bitter, and then he sent me some stupid, shitty Twitter message that day. And he says one day he's going to be a YouTuber and he's going to hit off and have better, successful subscribers. And he says you're going to be the bottom barrel shit. Nobody's going to give a damn about you. And I'm like, whatever. I didn't want to listen to him. And I'm like saying, bro, if you really were going to be successful, then why not you make a damn video?
Let's not go there.
Is what it is, man. Let's not even focus. The past is the past. And you have good people. Especially
dude, I don't got nothing. I got nothing against the guy, but the fact that he has the nerves to say that he's going to be better than me, but he has yet to do a video, so I'm all good with it.
Hey, listen, like at the end of the day, you do UCG and don't listen to what people say. That's all that matters. Because if we're always going to be arguing with each other, the world will never go around. So it's better.
Yeah, the world will never go around. But
let the haters go one way and you go the other way, and then you'll end up with all the people who like you. So
the fact is, man, the only time I'll ever throw shots at somebody is if they throw shots at me, bro. So I don't like how some of these content creators play this victim card shit, bro. Like, really? Somebody told me this, and now you're throwing my name? Okay, I don't care. So I'm like saying, bro, don't get all mad if I'm throwing shots back at you. Like they say, come at the king. I mean, what is it? You come at the king, you best don't miss, or something like that.
Hey, CG, you're gonna like this name.
I can't even see that.
Darn, it's too big.
What happened?
All right, let me fix it.
Change? No, don't change it. I want CG, change the settings on this thing.
Oh, hold on. Let me fix it.
Yeah.
Oh, the layout. Okay, I could do that. Hold on. Yeah, I
Like,
got you, man.
look, that's better. Now put the comment down. Or
Oh yeah.
wow.
Under by nature is always a loyal subscriber. He's a good dude.
You were talking about my receiver, and our number 3 receiver is better than all your receivers.
So,
Okay, let me see that. Let me see that. Let me see
man,
that. Bro.
that
Hey,
dude,
but
yo, he can't even sniff Devontae Smith's talent. Oh my god.
There you go.
well, dude. Hey, dude. Let me give you a good argument there. At least he can lay out Trayvon Diggs.
Wow. Wow.
He laid him out, bro.
Hey, Devontae Smith broke his record against he broke a record against the Cowboys, so just saying.
But can Devontae Smith lay out?
YTC said you guys got blown out twice by
them.
Cowboys.
Okay, the second one, okay, we got blown out by them, but that game was meaningless. The first game, I'll give them because we were trying to compete, but we just looked terrible in that game.
All the Giants fans were like, he's like, oh yeah, he said, congratulations, have a cookie for beating Mike Glennon.
Yeah, I mean,
Mike Glennon and then Jake Fromm.
the Giants suck though, so it's like they don't.
Oh, you better not go to where YTC is right now because he will.
Honestly, I feel like going, so I'm gonna go.
Where's the rest of the crew, man?
Yeah, go over there, TRL, and then
TRL,
and
hey,
all the other guys.
I miss Gavin and the rest of the crew, man.
Gavin is playing with YTC on some video game.
Dude,
and I said, Gavin, hop on.
What stream are they?
He doesn't like me no more because my team's better than yours, Gavin.
I don't know, man. Anyway. A lot of guys have done their own thing, man. Ever since I haven't had time to do streams for quite a while, they kind of had their own distance. Like, it used to be pretty much a kickback stream where everybody would come and then you would see CEO do some fucking timeout shit and all the other stuff and everybody else going on.
Finally appeared after 3 months.
Who?
Jonath.
Yeah, Jonath's kind of been doing this thing, but he's been coming around. Like lately, he's been coming around, but he's been busy with stuff. So
what?
He's a loyal subscriber. He's a cool dude. I mean, everybody's got their own reasons. You know, everybody's got to do what they got to do. Yeah, I'm working with a couple of projects, so I'm working with a couple of other guys. But man, dude, getting some damn messages from other YouTubers. They're working out some schedules with me, and I'm like, we'll see about it, man. I'll let you know. So yeah, Shifty's. Yeah, he was a good guest the other day. So, yeah, we can go on about the football thing, man. This guy can go on for hours.
Yep, and the funny thing about it, he's from the Tenderloin up here in the city, so he lives in like rough. Like when you walk outside, it's like homeless city. It's like homeless, a lot of bad stuff. I'm not gonna get because it gets.
No, dude. I know there's certain areas but I can't compare the difference, man. Because growing up in South San Jose, you had a lot of crazy shit out there. Mm-hmm. A lot of people. I don't know. I don't want to get towards my backstory of that. Yeah. I've kind of gone through some rough path with losing my cousin and losing a lot of the people I've been close over the years. But it's gotten worse. Gotten worse down there. So it's gotten worse ever since I've left that city.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't forget my roots. I just don't really want to put myself in that situation where they're going through.
I know. Anyway.
Yeah. But
the older you get in life, the more you're like, man, I can't believe I was so petty and try to be tough, and then you pass a certain age where you realize it's not even worth it anymore. It's better.
Dude, like the stuff I did was pretty much fucked up at one point, but there's a lot of stuff that I look back, bro. Like when I was growing up. Even when I was even still living to the city to this day, also, Fresno, but it's kind of been like a path what I made myself into also. So there's a lot of stuff I look back to, and I said, fuck it, I really did that shit.
Mm-hmm. Once you get
dude, any future records of anybody else, man, don't do some drug shit, man. It's not worth it. And then plus a lot of the shit I got myself into, man, like it was not. Dude, I even had some records at one point where I had to pretty much clear my act out of it. So There's a lot of stuff I look back in time and I regret every bit of it, but it kind of made me the better person by looking towards the bright future and actually clear my shit. Went back to school, finished a little bit in college, got my act, got a better overall grade, started clearing my path, started working harder, and then even though I had to work as a janitor at one point, but it was something to push me for, humble myself. And then eventually I started doing some security work and here I am. So
acting tough is like a way to die. That's like putting a target on your back. So
I was always picked. I was always dealt with.
I recommend for the people that are watching this, don't try to act tough because it's always a way to put a target on your back.
Yeah, that's what really pisses off those people, bro. Like if you're gonna talk like that online, bro, you better expect that same energy when they come at you, bro. They ain't.
Of course. Like I don't want to talk about what happened with YTC and those dudes, but one thing that I want those guys, if they're listening, to realize, I am just like on YouTube. I am the same way when I'm not on YouTube. I am a dude who basically grew up, had to fight, had to show, because I was always the smallest dude in the room. I wasn't the tallest. I wasn't the toughest. I had to prove myself my entire life. That's why I'm very hard on myself. I'm always hard on myself because no matter how well I do in life,
that's what I am.
You have to always be tough. And I know that, they try to act tough. Oh yeah, men have to be men. No, men don't have to act like like a steroid freak. Men can show emotion. They can, but don't over show emotion. That's the difference. But the point of the matter is to keep it very simple and not a long story. I have to I have to grind in life, and grinding, just read the definition what it means. Grind. It applies to everyone. So if you're in high school, grind. You have to grind in that high school because then
you got to push hard for it.
And the same thing when you're working, you have to grind every single day. Like, work is not fun. Like, no one likes, oh, I have the best job. I like doing manual labor and picking up dirt and whatever.
I hate that shit.
But there are people who do it, and they do it pridely, and they don't care. But the point of the matter is that men don't have to act like a steroid freak dude, like always like a wrestler. No, you can show your emotions, just don't be like a little bit too much, because over showing, then that's just a little bit weird to me, in my opinion. But at the end of the day, I'm not saying go pick up a lead pipe and start striking people down. If someone messes with you, walk away. And if that doesn't work, then you have to get a little bit verbal. But never ever close your fist unless you're going to throw it, because if you're going to do that, someone may throw something else. So never close your fist and try to be tough. That's about it.
The thing about me was growing up, man, I had to go through a lot in school too, dude. Go through some bullies every now and then. And I had to fight my way to survive, man. Even through the school bus. I mean, from the school bus to class, all that, bro. But eventually, bro, the respect was earned because I started standing my ground. I started pushing them out the way. But you know what? Even when I had to go home or walk straight home towards the block, bro, not everything was safe at times, man. A lot of drive-by shootings, bro. A lot of people but yet, bro, people want to call me a coward, bro. But I'm trying to do the better decision, dude. I don't want to make the same mistakes I once did. I mean, a lot of stuff I've done in the past, you could say that back then, bro, I had some careless attitude where I didn't give a shit. If somebody pissed me the fuck off, I wanted to go right straight to their fucking house and beat the shit out of them. That's what it was. But I changed my approach. I didn't want to be that guy. So as soon as I started changing the way I do stuff, I mean, a lot of people could say it's a coward move of what I've done at the time, but I had to do a better approach because of my wife. My wife, I don't want to put her in some bad harm's way, so I got to be more about the family. So
I know Tommy Huxley was. I remember when.
What's up, Crazy Juice? Up, Awesomeness Sports.
Well, the last time, what's his name? Tommy, what was on the stream, he was saying before he met his girl, his fiance, he would do all the bad stuff, and then he met her and he changed for her. It's the same thing. Like, for whatever reason, when you're in a there are toxic relationship with some females, But when you are in a great relationship with a female, your world changes for whatever the reason. You become a little bit softer for whatever the reason.
Yeah,
And there's nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong, but she keeps you grounded, and that's why people say if you find that good woman, you keep her because she will make you a better person. Anyway.
yeah. And the thing is, man, I've been married with her for 3 years, so it's been kind of like it's been a change of approach of the way I do stuff. There was a time in my mind that I don't give a shit. You want to meet up? Let's go meet up at the parking lot, or let's go meet up at this place, bro. That was the way I was raised, but I had to change the way I had to do stuff. So as I got older, as I found the right woman, I just had to look outside the picture and say, I can't put her in no bad situation, because what if I put myself in jail or something, or get charged for shit, bro? Because I've been known to be out of hands, bro. I've actually kind of been, at one point, you can say my bipolarness or the way I act, bro. I can be rage and I won't even let go. I'm like that one pit bulldog or that raging Rottweiler who won't let go after a bite, bro. As soon as I put your hands on somebody, bro, you are done. I might even bust you fucking bloody to bloody, bro. That's one thing people look at, and that's why I don't like to be in that same stage, bro, because I've actually had to be put in some mental institution. And if people don't know what the hell that is, bro, I had to get rehab for that shit because of they had to put me on I was medicated, bro.
I know.
So I don't want to.
Well, we don't call him Butters no more. We call him Michael. I don't know why, but anyway. But Michael, when that little beef we had, he was telling me, John Jay, have you ever, with the voice he had, have you ever been in a mental I said, first of all, Michael, please don't give me your corny advice. I wasn't trying to be mean to him, but I was just trying to make a point. Listen, you are one of the guys that should not be given advice, because you're always arguing with Awesome Kid, now J Mouse, whatever the reason. I don't know what happened with him and Jonath, but they go back and forth, TOP, whatever. He's not the guy. But the point he was saying that, oh yeah, he remembers when I said, you know what? We don't need to know that. We don't need to know that. That's your personal stuff.
Yeah, the thing about me is I don't want to bring back that old me, man. That old me is what got me in a lot of mess, and the old me is pretty much the bad reputation people have put me in the past. So it's like, I don't know. I can't change what I did, but I can always move forward.
No, you can never listen. I wish I could tell you the stuff but I don't want your channel to get strike down. So that's why I'm very careful. But the point is that you can never change what happened 5 years ago or 10 years ago, because it happened. Like, I can say, that, fighting is not something I would recommend because of experience. Trying to talk shit and try to be tough, to show, I wouldn't recommend that neither. The point is that you learn from it. You learn from your mistakes. You learn, and then you remember. Don't do that ever again, because you're gonna get hurt. Don't do pranks. Don't do this. Don't stay out late with toxic women. Because things happen. Don't do that. It's a reminder, and it's just a reminder. So you never have to like say, oh, this is what happened to me. You can always keep that private. It's just like when someone asked me when Michael was like, John Jay, have you been with a girl? I said, number one, that's private. I don't want to talk, but I will say this, Michael, please find the right one. Don't be messing around with 20 different women. That's just stupid. I gave him a random number, but the point of the matter is that, never ask, that question, because
personal questions should be private. But like for me, man, this is what got me away from a lot of trouble when I grew up, man. I could have made some dumb decisions because I would have followed in the same footsteps as my brothers and everybody else, but I chose a different path because, well, playing football actually kind of got me away a lot of problems. I actually had to take my anger and my aggressions on people, dude. And even
J-Mouse, hop on, J-Mouse, hop on. Say hi to CG.
Yeah, JP is cooking. No, but the one thing I could take away from playing football was taking all my anger and aggression on the field. That's what I liked about it. And anytime I've actually got too aggressive, a lot of the guys would get all pissed off. They would cry, or they would whine and complain about my aggressive approach. And then there was times where a couple of guys would try to take a cheap shot on me, bro, and then I would come right back at their face and try to headbutt their helmet like that and tell them to not fuck with me again. And then they get all scared and they're like, oh shit. And then they try to separate the fight. Cause I don't play around with that, man. If you're gonna take a cheap shot on me behind, bro, I'm gonna let you know what's up, man.
Mm-hmm.
But that's just how I am, dude. That's what I like about playing this game of football. The one thing that I can take from playing this game is I've learned to actually control my emotions or my aggression, but I've learned to actually take my anger on the field instead of on people, you know. But yeah, you know, this is probably going to be one of the most interesting parts of my football stories, man. Because I was watching the American Underdog movie, which you should definitely watch. It's pretty interesting. But what I take away from that movie, from watching it, was he wasn't like, people kind of make it sound like Kurt Warner wasn't given a fair chance. Like he wasn't at one point, but then there's some stuff they left behind. They left behind the part where he went to NFL Europe in the Canadian leagues. That's one part they forgot about where he did. But they just want to get to the part where he gets to the Rams after the Packers. And Steve Mariucci was the character, one of the persons played him. And then I can see why that relationship with the Rams ended pretty quickly as soon as Mike Martz became the head coach, because there was just no agreement for one another. And that's probably why, because as soon as Mike Martz became the head coach, Warner was gone in a few years, dude.
Mm-hmm.
Because he didn't like him. Mike Martz never liked him. He was only doing that because of Vermeil.
Mm-hmm.
And actually, Mike Martz admits that he never liked him to begin with. He gave him his credit, but he wasn't a big fan of him.
Mm.
And Mike Martz, he came from Fresno State, actually. And he was Westbrook. I don't know, man. You guys are playing. Mosey Moody. Is that one of your players?
J-Mouse, hop on. Why are you not hopping on, you?
Man, where are the rest of the damn crew, man? I miss the days of the CEO donation outside of business.
Everyone's on TRL because this is his stream. This is his stream day. He's been doing.
Everybody forgets I used to run a damn stream before.
So, anyway, you can't compete anymore. Like everyone's doing the streams now, and even J-Mouse is streaming.
Yeah, everybody's competing, man. Why not? I mean, I'm just doing my stream whenever I can, man. But I can't do the streams like I used to.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Hey, but this stream's gonna go on for at least 5 more hours, so it doesn't matter. At some point, they're gonna have to come over here.
I can't do 5 hours. I'll probably be on an hour at the most. Like I said, I can't be doing
J-Mouse.
JP is cooking the Lakers. I love it.
Hey, J-Mouse. CG's a Laker fan, so.
Kobe Bryant, the future 49er. We can get the Black Mamba on the Bay. I'm just playing.
I like that. No. I like
Black Mamba. We can make a Black Mamba shirt.
No.
The Lakers choked.
Yeah, let's go hard.
Hey, Eddie's in the house. Eddie's funny, man. I like Eddie. He's cool.
No, J-Mouse. It's Kyle Gordon.
No.
He's not. I think he's going to be drafted before we even get the guy.
I know, but he has the best cornerback grade, which is weird.
Right now, James back in the game.
Give me Kobe Bryant.
16.
Yeah, give us Kobe Bryant.
Dude, the guy from, I like the other guy from Cincinnati, Ahmad Gardner, but he's gone, bro. He ain't gonna get it.
Kaminga stole.
What the hell are you watching?
What are you watching, man?
I'm watching Rocha.
Oh, Rocha, yeah. I'm gonna have that guy as my guest.
Timeout Lakers.
Oh yeah. Speaking of that Rocha guy that you were just talking about, he's gonna be my guest in the coming weeks.
Oh, so you can have the cockroach on?
No, his name is Rocha Entertainment, man.
Rocha was screaming because Kaminga made a dunk.
Oh, dude, this Rocha guy, this Rocha Entertainment guy, he's got like 50,000 damn subscribers, bro. This guy's got dude, he does Warriors, I think, play-by-play, the Giants and the Niners play-by-play, bro.
He does. Yeah.
He's just like another, he's like another version of the Sports Fury, but just a Niner version of it. He's a cool dude.
Kuminga dunked. Kuminga with a dunk.
What do you got, Seahawks Eddie? Ladies and gentlemen, we got Seahawks Eddie in the house.
What's up, fellas?
What's up, Seahawks Eddie?
What's up, CG?
Seahawks Eddie.
What's up, man? How's it going, man?
Just on my 30-minute meal at work.
Man, yeah, dude. Whatever happened on my account, I couldn't even get back into my account. That shit got hacked.
Yeah, that's why I was saying that you need to change your password.
I tried to change my password, but it wouldn't let me go in.
What?
I don't know. Like, usually you could change your password, but it just said something about something, and I couldn't get in. Like, damn.
It's like
I had a couple of phone calls, bro. I had a couple of phone calls from a couple of buddies of mine, and they were saying, "Hey, was that you?" And I said, "No." They said, "I'm gonna have to report that shit." I said, "Go ahead. I don't care."
Mm-hmm.
It's pretty much it's pointless.
You mean the whole the setting buddy, that whole Cash App setting buddy thing?
Yeah, I didn't even put that.
Yeah, because I know that's definitely not you.
I don't even know what the hell they do. I don't even mess with Cash App. I don't even like Cash App. I like PayPal better.
Nah, I stay away from PayPal.
Oh, PayPal's the shit. What the hell are you talking about, bro?
No. Listen. The last time I ever ordered, the only time and last time I ordered from eBay, they do PayPal, and basically my identity got stolen, so I was like, forget it. So I never ever use Cash App. Screw that. Nope. I mean PayPal. Nope. Screw that.
They can't really take anything off of it, like some places, but
yeah. And the only reason why I got an alert from my bank because it was connected to my bank account. So no, thank you.
I don't know. PayPal's the better way to get your stuff, but yeah.
I'll hop on later. I'm gonna watch the Warriors game.
I mean, don't get me. Well, Cash App is fast too.
I never thought of it because I never messed with it like that.
Yeah.
But everybody does PayPal, Cash App, but a lot of people like Cash App better. I don't know what the difference is.
Anyway.
What's the difference with Cash App? Like, don't you like really?
I don't know.
I usually roll with PayPal.
Anyway,
because a lot of stuff requires PayPal. Like Cash App, they don't really like. Oh yeah, you got that logo design, huh?
Hell yes, the shield. This is the real logo. Screw all the other logos in the NFL. Mine tops everything.
Hey, you want to get Seahawks Eddie as one of your sponsors for Seattle for all what is it, Gridiron All Day Podcast?
Oh damn! Because of the combine, I got to do tomorrow my 49ers weekly show. So I'm so busy, like I can't even keep up. I haven't got on my NFL partner, and then I also got to deal with me and Shifty have to do meetings now. So man.
Yeah, Shifty says that the butt goes up and catch you guys on the flip side.
Anyway,
that guy's funny. With the butt goes up.
Yeah, I don't know how everyone can do 5 hours. I'm like, God damn, don't people have lives?
No, I do. It's just I get bored, bro. I get bored at my job. There's nothing to do out here personally. I just watch. Nothing. Dude, what am I supposed to do? They paid me like 10 hours technically not doing shit.
Jeez, imagine if I was paid to do nothing. I would have so much money.
Dude, like around here, nothing happens until the morning.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I agree, John Jay. Like that would be the easiest job ever.
She's getting paid.
Dude, I got a 10-hour shift, and I ain't complaining at all for this.
Yep. Some people are like paid contractors with started side businesses, and they do really well. And they technically get paid to do nothing, and they make a whole lot of green.
Yep.
For whatever reason.
Some jobs are like that because they pay you get paid by the hour, so of course you're going to get paid out of it.
Like my buddy who he makes $100,000. You want to know what he does? He makes logos for marketing companies. He lives in LA, in the LA area, not in the city, but whatever. One of those those companies where you just make all that stuff, and he does really well. And all he does, he lives in an apartment, and he makes logos, and he sends them out, and then he gets his direct deposit.
So he gets $100,000 a year, or is it a month?
$100,000 a year to make
Not
logos.
bad. Not bad. That's pretty good. Actually, if he had that kind of money income, he probably would have he'd probably be able to afford a place down somewhere else.
Yeah. But unfortunately, those marketing companies are out in the LA, Southern California, and the thing about it, because of 2020, many people just started working from home, and now he doesn't well, he still leaves his house, but he doesn't have to commute to a workplace. He goes to the grocery store, he goes to the gym, he goes to walks in the park, so he can get out of the house, because being in the house is you what's that thing called? Cabin fever. Cabin fever. I hated that. I remember that's 30 days, you cannot leave your house. I cannot do that.
Dude, it's tough for some people, but you know what, man? There's a lot of content creators who need to make money, and they just rely on YouTube, and they don't even get a real job. But then again,
well, because number one, they're able to make enough each month that they don't have to worry about working anymore.
But sometimes it wouldn't hurt to get a part-time job just to get ahead of the schedule.
No, it's all right, okay.
I get the part of the money part. Yeah, if you get a lot of good money, you don't have to worry about it. But
I know, anyway, Grant Cohen has 45,000 subscribers. He makes good money each video. So say he makes $300 to $500 a video, and he also puts out like 50 videos a week. That dude is racking up the cash, man. He doesn't need a job.
Dude, you know what's even crazy, man, dude? He's put a lot of damn segments, but not even for me being on one of them. What the hell, man?
I don't he puts about 50 videos a week.
He'll put those other scrubs, those other nobodies, but not me. How's that fair?
Plus all the super chats he gets. He sometimes even gets $100 super chats. So he doesn't really need work.
Yeah, hey, you can't be mad about that.
Well, remember.
Dude, I average about.
Yeah, what he does is capitalism at its best. Basically, look, he has a market. He gets to roast the team. He gets to talk shit about the team, and he makes good money. And he's also built great relationships. Now, unfortunately, the people and him don't know what the hell they're talking about. Trade George Kittle to Miami for a cornerback. You got to be.
That's going to cost too much. Yeah.
Number one, he must be smoking something that is probably horrible. Or
that's what I just said. What was he smoking?
Debo Samuel blocked me on Twitter. I'm sad. Really? You're a grown man. Why are you complaining? I'm like, God damn. But for in his world, and then he played the victim. I blame Debo Samuel. I blame his agent. Why did they make that cryptic? Dude, Debo is a real man with a wife. I think he has kids. He's not thinking about football 24/7. So
I think he's thinking about other stuff outside of football, and I think that was a mislead context of what he was saying. But I think that's what got
I don't want to sound kind of messed up to Grant, but he kind of does it to himself, and that's the reason why the people kiss his butt, the people who follow him. And I don't care if I lose subscribers or people start sending me nasty stuff. The point of the matter is, man, the same people every single day call in, hang out with them. Do these people have jobs? Do they have lives? I'm like, God damn.
I have a job. But it's just every now and it's a rare occasion. I'll go on his stream, but not all the time.
But whatever. I don't want to sound like an asshole, but for whatever the reason, I don't know how. And I will always say this, and I don't care if someone's listening from the Niner community and snitch on me.
Well, there's a couple of
the dude's daddy worked in the Bay Area for many years as a sports writer, and his daddy, had the connections, gave it to him, He went to UCLA. His daddy paid for the school. He even though he says he's from Oakland, I don't know what part of Oakland. He must be in the rich part of Oakland because the majority of every time I go to Oakland doesn't look like a rich city. So I don't know what the hell he's talking about. He went to a
maybe in the nicer area like you were referring to, because then he talks about all this rap stuff, this Oakland rap stuff, so he makes it sound legit in his own ways, the way he does. But
to say that's one city I've never been to.
So
I mean, there's a lot of bad side of Oakland, but there's some good sides.
Oh,
yeah. Like you got the richer area.
Like Oakland has a whole. It's a very big city, like because even
it is a big city,
but Oakland is like so many areas. Like I've been to the downtown, area.
It's kind of as big as like it's as big as Stockton or maybe Sacramento type. But it's a solid city.
And Oakland.
That's the closest I've been to. There's I've been in San Francisco before.
But did you always pass by Oakland because that's where you get to the bridge?
I've seen it.
Oh, so you've never been on the bridge going to Oakland? All right.
Dude, I've been down Oakland so many times, bro. Yeah. Dude, let me give you one of my backtrack stories of living down Oakland one time, bro. Like I lived there in one of those. What is it? Those like those ones that had those houses, like those boarding houses, whatever. I was living down there because I remember one time my mom couldn't afford stuff back then. We were moving from place to place, and then they had these little border homes, like where a lot of people would stay because they couldn't afford stuff. So we were living somewhere down Oakland. And I'll tell you what, just by experience, even though it must have been in the late 90s or something, or around the 2000s. I'll tell you what, man, it's kind of like exactly like South San Jose, but a little worse. A lot of shit goes down there, dude. A lot of stuff. You got to be watching what the hell you be saying from them, bro.
I know.
They'll cap your ass, bro. Fuck you.
Yeah. I know in California, when you get to the big cities, they don't. Sorry, John.
Nah, in Oakland, they don't fuck around compared to San Jose.
I know. Listen, like I always cross that. Number one, I hate crossing that bridge because number one, it's like 12 miles of water.
12 miles. Yep.
And then, and the only place, like once you cross, you have Treasure Island or Yerba Buena, whatever it's called. I call it Treasure Island.
Yeah, Treasure Island's like a little private harbor island area, right? Where they have the harbors.
Actually, there's 1,500 residents. There's actually people who live on that little chunk of rock, but whatever.
Oh, yeah, Treasure Island. Yeah, I've heard of that place. Anyway, I heard it's like its own independent.
Once you cross that chunk of rock, that's a little safe area for about like 3 minutes, and then you now go to the other side. And it's about 10 minutes crossing from the island. So that's the reason why it's called the Bay Bridge. Because you imagine trying to build a 12-mile bridge without that island. That's the reason why, it's set up that way. That little chunk of rock that's on the water is the reason why, the bridges are able to be maintained. But I hate being on that bridge. But I would tell everybody on like YTC, like going to the Warriors Stadium was so fun back then. You would cross it, and like Oakland is like very, very large. The county is huge, so it's Oakland's there, and then a bunch of other cities around it.
Alameda County is pretty big, yeah.
Grant did grow up in the county, but I think he grew up in the more upper class county of the
Oakland,
yeah. So I think Grant Cohen's from Alameda, not the city of Oakland.
Well, no, I think maybe in the city of Oakland, but like you said, the upper class, because he said Oakland, so technically it's Oakland. He's told me from time to time that he grew up in a good area.
Anyway, let's change the topic. So our David Lombardi actually made a video of the famous sandwich place, and I'm like, wait a second, he claims he lives in San Francisco. He's never been to Roxy Sandwiches. He needs to be slapped in the face. Those are the best sandwiches in the city.
So wait a minute. So that David Lombardi claims to be from San Francisco, but if I remember correctly, dude, the guy lives in fucking Santa Clara. What a fucking liar, bro. Dude, I've seen that. If you look up his name, it pops up in Santa Clara. That's San Francisco.
I know. It's so funny. Like, hold on. He
was at Gilroy too.
He was in this area called North Beach, which is in the city. I'm like, wait a second. You don't know what North Beach is? You don't know what Roxy Sandwich? Get the hell out of here.
That's phony shit, bro. Like, I'll tell you what, man. No, you can tell by what he is. He comes from Santa Clara. You can tell from right there.
David
One of those places.
Lombardi. He's like, oh, hey, listen, this sandwich place I hear is one of the best 100 restaurants in America. So I had to come over here and have a sandwich. Oh, their sandwiches are delicious. I'm like, you need
Dude,
to
this guy acts like a hot shot, bro. He acts
Dude,
like
I'm
he's
actually
the
gonna do
shit.
a blog. I'm gonna go to Roxy Sandwiches to prove that I actually live there. And people are like, "Hey, John, what's up, man? Hey, make me the special. Oh yeah, we're gonna put all those great toppings on." And their sandwiches are huge. I don't know why, and they sell them for like $10. 10.
Yeah,
between
but
10
you know
$10.
Tommy Huxley doesn't. You know Tommy Huxley doesn't like that Lombardi guy, and then that Verona, he hates him.
I do not like Lombardi. I remember in July or August, I left him 2 emails. Then last month, was it last month? You have to contact my agent. Why are you even bothering me, sending me number one like 4 or 5 months later, and you're telling me I need to reach out to your agent?
Dude, dude, he's not even a top business guy, bro. If I can get somebody like a Grant Cohn on my show, then you don't need no fucking agent, bro. Get the fuck out of here.
A lot of the people like Matt Mayoko, those guys, they have agents, and the rule
Yeah,
is
those are the
if you
difference.
want to
Yeah.
do a show with them, you have to reach out to the agents because they want to get their money. So unfortunately, like these media personnel who they're not even rich or famous, they're not like they're just known to be like a little writer for the NFL Network, and they need an agent. I'm like, God damn, you guys think you guys are big shits? I'm sorry, dude. I'm never gonna have an agent if I become successful. I'm old school.
Hey,
I have to be face to face.
Dude, I bet you one day you're going to see a lot of these content creators who eventually start getting agents at some point. They're going to say, no, contact my agent. Like, dude, are you famous or are you just a YouTuber? Get the fuck out of here.
Jeez. I know, like the big, like the giant YouTubers, like million subscribers, they need agents because like they're huge. But if you're like someone that has like 5 to like 90,000 subscribers, you're still a nobody. I'm not trying to be messed up.
And then some of them, you know what really pisses me off about some of them, bro, is that some of them forget where they came from. Once they start hitting big, they start forgetting around the people they surround themselves. And it's never personal with everybody else, but man, if you're gonna act like a big shot all of a sudden, bro, that's whatever, man. And I don't take back what I say about any other YouTuber I've had an issue with.
I'm gonna be messed up, and like again, I don't care who's listening from Grant Cohen, but Jason Aponte just 6 months ago barely had 700 subscribers. He was invited to the combine. Rob Shue just 4 months ago had barely 300 subscribers. Now he got credentials to go to the combine. These guys were nobody without Grant Cohen. I'm sorry.
And then Brad too. SF Diner Brad too.
Dudes, they were nobodies on YouTube.
What about SF Diner Brad?
I don't know a lot about him, but I do know
he's got the connection, so that's what it seems like.
He was under 1,000 subscribers when I was watching this stuff. Then he got 1,000 subscribers, and then he just blew up. It didn't. I don't know how the subscribers came in nonstop, and I'm like, God damn. Now he was talking to RG3. So these people, like, I don't know. And remember, like I said, I tell people I'm a nobody, and I will always say that. I know people say, John, you are somebody. Number one, I don't have credentials. I don't work for a newspaper. I don't work for a TV.
How do these guys even get credentials, bro? Like, don't you have to bro? Like, I get
apply.
I like the way they grind, but man, dude, they act like they're the big shots now, bro.
Hey, remember having those credentials, you can go to any stadium and say, "Oh yeah, I work for the 49ers," and you could be in the locker room.
So wait, but what do you mean by getting credentials? You have to get some recommendation or what?
So basically, for those who don't know, so all those people that have like those little like things around their necks with those passes, those are credentials. So for example, Matt Mayoko, good example. He works for the 49ers. He works for NBC Sports. So the Niners give him the credentials always because he's the number one guy who covers the team. He has all access to the locker rooms, all access to the coaches and players. He has access.
So how do we get credentials? How do we get that?
You need to be in a publication. So basically, like back in the day, was a newspaper. And if you were good at your job, they would recommend you to, like, say, a sports team. Oh, you like the Warriors? You do a good job. We're going to give you'll have free tickets to go to the Warriors game and you get to cover it. Or 49ers or the Giants or the Bay Area teams. Now, you don't have to, you don't need that. If you're big on social media, say you have a big a Twitter follower, they'll give you credentials. You don't really.
But how do you get that? But how do you get that for doing social media?
You need connections, unfortunately. It's like everything.
Man, dude, that's the hard part, man. Connections has been.
Remember, Grant Cohen was working at that newspaper in the North Bay. He was making $1,000 a month. Okay. Then one day, Robert Saleh tells him to do YouTube videos. And then one day, someone who knows his papi say, hey, join Sports Illustrated and we'll pay you. So they started to pay him, and then he became a beat writer, and now he covers the team. So he worked for Sports Illustrated. He's a YouTuber, and he has credentials. So he gets paid by the Niners, gets paid by YouTube, gets paid from sports. The dude has money.
Dude, I don't get it, man. I wish I had some credentials like him.
I don't feel bad for him. Listen, he's making 3 salaries. Why should I feel bad for him? And people give him money. I don't feel bad for him. Why should I feel bad for him?
And what's even crazier, man, is he doesn't even put me on a spotlight for once. I deserve some spotlight for once, man. But I can't even get that. Not even one shot. You know. But you got to pick. Then you got to pick those scrubs.
And I don't want to be mean, and I don't want to say his name, but you know who, Chardo.
Yeah.
He gets like 5 segments in a row, like 5 videos in a row, each of them almost 20 minutes.
Not even me for once, man. That's the one part I can't even. It makes me shake my head a little bit. Like, come on, Grant. You can put any other people in your segment, but you can't put me on the spotlight.
So
what does it got to do? Maybe one of these days when I go on the stream, I'm going to ask him, hey, man, let me ask you this one question. Let's see if he makes it into a segment into, like, maybe he can get something out of it.
I didn't even know Charlotte makes videos.
Chardell's always on Grant's stream. Like, you always see him on, like, segments, bro. Like, not even once I'm on the segment.
I know. Plus, he's
doesn't that kind of tell you how much of a slap in the face it is, dude?
I don't
like.
Also,
like you're gonna put some other nobodies.
I don't.
Come on, man. I have credentials. I played this game of football.
I don't. He demands CG and John Jay. I deserve 1,000. I deserve it with no work. You gotta put in the work, man. Put the work in, and then you'll earn it. I'm sorry, But like I said, I'm hard. For a good reason for him, and I mean, kisses his butt, but I know, anyway.
Yeah, but some of them want to spend their time watching those YouTubers while I get guys like freaking Julian Peterson, Mike Rump, and Derek Smith on the show. But yeah, I don't get enough respect for that shit.
Some people have said, and remember we talked about it, that you paid them. That's why they only came on. So for whatever the reason, people like to talk shit. Yeah.
Who's the ones talking shit about me?
No. Like people say on social media, oh, he probably paid those people to be on this show.
I don't even pay him a damn thing.
So,
dude, actually, to be honest with you, Mike Rump didn't have to pay a dime. He gave me his phone number. Mm-hmm. Derek Smith didn't have to pay a dime. He gave me his phone number. Mm-hmm. Jamie Winborn, he only answered through Facebook. Didn't have to pay him a dime. Julian Peterson didn't have to pay a single dime. Nothing. Let's see. Keith Lewis, he did it for free. Didn't have to pay a damn thing. Mm-hmm. So I don't get how some of them criticize my work, bro. I put a lot of that content work, bro. So you rather watch some other content creators who don't even have nothing to offer when I put the work to interview football players, bro. Mm-hmm. Like the only time I've ever paid for somebody to be on the show was Buff Bagwell. I ain't gonna lie, but that's it. Guilty as charged on that part, but I wanted to get the big names. But at some point, dude, you're gonna have to cough up money to get some people on your show. So sometimes I'm willing to take that chance because I want to be big.
I will never do that. I'm sorry. I know some.
I'll pay Jeff Garcia, dude. I would pay Jeff freaking Garcia like $100 just to go on my show for at least 30 minutes of his damn time, and I would at least get some damn good quality minutes on the stream, or maybe an hour, bro. I would do that because I want to hit big. Mm-hmm. That's just how I'm willing to do, bro. If I gotta pay for somebody to get on the show, then fuck it, bro. I'm doing whatever I can to be on top.
Yeah. I'm sure you'd love to get more 49er Hall of Famers on your show too.
Dude, if I had the money and credentials, I'd pay BY a fucking $1,000 to be on my fucking show. Just so I get credentials and then all that shit. And I'm pretty sure a lot of damn 49er audience would want to watch me interview Brian Young because they like him. He's a Hall of Famer.
Yeah, the original
if you do
number
not like
97.
Brian Young, go to hell. If you're a 49er fan, come on. Everyone should love Brian Young.
Well, dude, there's some good works, man. I'm still trying to get some other 400 players, bro, but it's been hard. Derek Deese has been flaking on me. Dennis Brown, he flaked on me at different occasions, so I'm not going to mess with him. Let's see. Maurice Hicks,
like him.
He kind of got all upset. He distanced me. Kevin Barlow's been flaking on me. Terry Kirby flaked on me. Dude, I don't know, dude. I've been out of luck. I've been out of luck with other players. I've been trying to get in some contact with other content creators and see how they can get some of those prospects, bro. Hasn't been easy. I'm actually trying to reach out. I'm actually trying to reach out to that Javier Vega guy because he's got some draft prospects on the show.
I was getting ready to say, everybody in my fan base better like our Hall of Famers too, especially with Steve Largent, Sean Alexander.
Yeah, at this point, man, I don't really give a shit what player I get on my show as long as he's got the experience and all that stuff, bro. I can care less if I get somebody like a Matt Hasselback on my show. I don't care. I'm all about looking for viewers to check out the interviews and see what I got to say. Like, it's gonna be a lot of money to get a lot of dudes. For some players, they might have to charge a bit, bro. I don't know. Maybe Grant Cohn had to pay Jimmy Ward to go on the show. Because Jimmy Ward's a current player. You ain't going to get this guy for free. Bet you have to contact his agent. You have to really contact Jimmy Ward's agent. I think that's how you do it. Actually, I probably would make that push, bro. If I were to get this guy Ward, you know what I would do on live stream? I would tell him, bro, I'll tell you what, Jimmy Ward, you may be currently on my fucking team, but I still think you fucking suck. And then maybe he might take a good challenge out of it. But then I'll say, you know what? I like to motivate you. But if you're going to prove me wrong, man, get some, be more, he's been consistent, but I like to pump up some players like that.
Definitely.
Wouldn't that be a good segment if I say shit for an hour and tell him you fucking suck? Then he probably wouldn't waste his time. He'd be like, man, I'm out of here. Fuck it. But we're going to probably draft a safety pretty soon, so I don't know when.
I like Jaquan Brisker from the University of Penn State.
Yeah.
Anyway, I will add that. I'm also shocked that you missed my offensive line draft profiles because you're the offensive line dude.
Well, Adam, to make it pretty clear, bro, I pretty much am NFC West content also, dude, because I do NFC West. So, of course, I'm going to do whatever it takes to up my channel better, bro. I put 49er content, of course, but I'm always going to mix up with NFL because I want to get big. So, I don't look at 49ers is like my main content, of course, but when it comes down to the NFL and the business perspective, if my channel hits off with that kind of content, then I'm cool with it. It's a business, you're going to have to find what's more fitting for you. But
looking at your boy,
I put all that work
Winfrey from your boy Perry and Winfrey from the.
He's going to be hard to get, man. That Winfrey guy, he's a good defensive tackle. He was a junior transfer that came from Iowa. But I'll be right back, guys. I got to do a quick checkup. But Winfrey, I like him because he's a good run stopper and a solid guy. But I don't think we're going to get him because he can either be a first round talent or go into the early second round. So I'd be shocked. If he slides to us. But realistically, I can see us get somebody like a Majay Sanders from Cincinnati. We might get him. But I'll be right back. Give me a few minutes.
What's up, Seahawks, Eddie?
Yeah. What's up?
Yep. Oh, let me say what's up to Cook Smoke Sports. He's in the house. Anyway, so
Yeah, so
Seahawks said you said you live around the Seattle area.
yeah, I'm 40 minutes from
Oh, 40.
about 40 minutes from Seattle.
What are the cities around Seattle, or is just Seattle just like a giant, just like
Look, okay, like there's one. Okay, south. The next city, if you come in south, it's like the next city. That'll also be Tukwila.
Mhm,
Yeah, I'm just saying if you go on east, it's like
mhm.
I want to say about I think Bellevue
Hmm.
and north because there's like yeah, I mean, yeah, like I said, when I put it's been since 2000 since I came in. I've been in San Francisco. It's like, but I've seen the bridge in person. And
Mhm.
it's like about 12. Isn't it like about a 10-minute drive from from one side of the bridge to the other?
All right, so first the Golden Gate is the iconic one. I think that's like a 5 minute, actually
5 minutes.
between 5 and 10 minutes to cross San Francisco to the North Bay. The Bay Bridge is like this, so you basically have to hop on a freeway, and it connects you to the bridge, and it's basically like 3 minutes from the top of the bridge, which is you're driving over uh, the an area called Embarcadero, and then you go into the water, and it's about like 8 minutes from the border of the land all the way to the thing, and then it's about 15 minutes overall when you're on the bridge from one side to the other, and
Hey,
so that's about it.
hey, look at your boys. Cook Smoke Sports.
Yep.
John Jay, he says, "What's up, bro? Thanks for sharing my content." That's what's up.
Yep.
Yeah, he just needs to get more algorithm. I think he'd be good, just like
Well,
Shifty is.
I don't know if he has
But
social media, but that's more easier for people to
but
contact
hey,
him.
fellas, I got to go back to work.
Uh, what do you? Hey, before you
All
go,
right, man.
what do you work?
What?
What is your
Sorry,
job?
I work in a Target store.
Oh, Target store. Oh, yeah, Target's everywhere now.
Oh,
Yeah.
Target's got like you get paid pretty solid. Like you get paid a little bit better than some security companies.
Uh-huh.
Yeah,
Cool.
dude.
All right, man.
All right. Talk to y'all
Dude,
later.
I work by contract with security companies, so it depends on where they put me at.
Yep. Yeah, and like unfortunately, like YTC, he does all the Dick's games, so he probably like does like 4 streams. Of course, Giants Nation does one. Uh, Michael is doing multiple streams now during the week, but he ends it because he apparently he lives on the East Coast and he goes to bed early, so they're short
Still,
streams.
a lot of stuff has been changed lately, man. Before that, it used to be everybody used to come on in. Now it's just everybody's divided. So
J Mouse is now, doing his stuff now, and then TRL. So it's bad to try to do a stream, in my
dude,
opinion.
I can't even figure out a time to do a stream anymore. It's like, dude, what's the point? Like maybe there's a time maybe you need to come into CG because I was the one that originally had that schedule.
Mm-hmm.
But now since I was only gone for like maybe a couple of weeks, now all of a sudden it's no longer the show. A lot of these guys, man, it's kind of been bad business as of lately, man. A lot of the way I've been getting lately with business, man. I remember I used to average about $200 $200 a freaking month on this income. Now it's kind of like falling down a little bit. Guess I'm barely scrapping maybe about close to 200, but it's not like the same, you know.
Mm-hmm.
It used to be booming at one point. I remember a time where a CEO would give me $100 at one point at one stream, and it would stack up the income. But lately, a lot of people I've used to have back then kind of like went different distance. So I'm only taking what I can get, you know, since I got to
Well,
help a little bit on my wife.
unfortunately, like most of those chats were because they were timing people out, and So when you don't get that, unfortunately, that's the case. Now, as I mentioned, everyone is over there, so like they're not gonna leave and come over here because they're over there. Plus, one thing that as I mentioned, like I'm slowly gonna move away. Like I don't hate them. I'm glad we fixed everything up, but I'm a 49er content creator, and plus I don't like talking because like all they do is that negative talk, and I know that they do it with a very serious respect because I don't want them to take my words out of context. Like so they do trash talk their other teams in a respectful manner. That's not my thing. I don't want to be a negative person no more. So like I said, slowly, I'm gonna probably go there once in a while and slowly, stop, going there. But it doesn't mean that I hate them. The same thing, with you. I don't hate you. It's just that I work now. I have a life now. I'm enjoying my evenings. Like it's not that I hate, like, but at the end of the day, like I just can't do this for like every single day of my life. That's like people have lives, people. So that's just a fact, and I have
Yeah,
nothing against nobody.
it's facts, man. But even even if I didn't have YouTube, I still would have a better life despite all that. So it doesn't really affect me as much. Like we're just talking maybe like 100 or two. No biggie, bro. I make enough. But usually sometimes that extra income helps a little bit. Sometimes I get enough to help my wife out, take her on a good dinner, take her to movies. Even with like every month I get this kind of income off of you guys or anybody else, bro, that kind of pays enough to help a little on the rent, or sometimes it helps me a little bit on just helping my mom a little bit too. Because sometimes I got to help her on some groceries and other stuff since I live on my own, but then my dad kind of been gone. So, still got to help a little bit, but there's a lot about what I'm going through. I kind of had to be I got to be put on a heavy shoulder of the load because I got to help everybody.
Mm-hmm.
If it were easy for me, man, if it were very easy for me to upgrade stuff too, I would do it instantly. But just money wise, bro, I don't have that kind of money to get a laptop right now until otherwise. My wife is talking about it, and maybe we're gonna get to that process. And then a green screen, it's in the discussions, but I gotta save up some more money for it. It's not as easy as everybody thinks it is, man. If it were easy, bro, I probably would have bought this shit. But a lot of my content is just, I'm barely managing it. It's not too bad for the quality I put, and I get 3K out of it. It's not too bad, but still, I can still elevate. It's just probably need to get some more better stuff on it.
Yep. I'm mad that YouTube changed their algorithm that tags don't work anymore because the tags helped me grow my channel. Like in 9 months, I had 1,000 subscribers, and then I remember Cardinal Rule was telling me that the rules change. Now, no matter how good the tags I do, and people say tags work, which I think is BS. And someone told me the tags. Well, I've been putting really good tags. I put exactly after I finished my stream yesterday. I did the Brian Greasy or whatever his last name is. I'm still under 100 views in 24 hours. I'm like, God damn, I don't know. So like, I wish YouTube said, hey, let's let the tags, put it out there because a lot of people are complaining that the tags don't work. So they're doing everything they can. They're buying those YouTube, those little YouTube softwares that I didn't know you have to pay for that to help you get your view. I'm not gonna pay a monthly subscription so YouTube can help me. Hell no. So I'm just doing like the old fashioned way. Just keep doing it how I know how to do it.
For some, yeah, but for some YouTubers, man, there's just been a lot of them. I'm pretty sure it has to do with the tagging part. Because that's what gets the algorithm in, dude. You gotta put the tag in, but
they don't work anymore. Like I've tried, I've tried making sure the tags are related to the video or related to the topic.
But if you look at if you look at other videos of other content creators, bro, you would figure how the hell they get this amount of damn views just like that. Like you look at the amount of views they put in, bro. It's probably the same thing they put exactly the same thing as us. But except they get more of the tags and more of everything, and we don't.
Like listen, like First Takes doesn't even put no damn description, and he still gets good stuff. Like
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I
But
don't
I don't
know.
know. Does he put the description? Because I think
No, he puts his sponsor, so he's making even more money because he has a sponsor. God,
so. A lot of it has to do with sponsors and all that stuff. But
anyway,
I
like
don't know. Like it's
I don't
kind of
want
been luck for.
I don't want to sound pity, but like the work that I do, like the hard work, like sometimes like I feel like, should I even quit? Like all the work I'm trying to do, like it doesn't feel like it's paying off. Like last week, like I had horrible like viewership because I remember I was doing pretty well, like 11 viewers, 12 viewers. Now I'm barely getting like 4 or 5 viewers. I'm like,
Damn, bro, it's a
stressful and
quiet
it pisses
off
me off, but
season.
whatever.
The off season gets pretty quiet, but dude, at least you're still getting some damn super chats, bro. I barely get any damn shit.
Because I care about my subscribers, and for whatever the reason, remember, like I'm the only person that says do not donate, and they do it anyway. So maybe if you do the opposite, maybe more people will give you stuff. Remember, it's like reverse psychology. Like don't donate to my content, and then some guy gives you like a $30, because they're not listening to you. Remember, people don't like being told what to do, but I don't know why people donate. Like Niner by Nature just gave me another $20 super chat, so he's giving me
I mean,
three.
he joined my membership. Like he joined my membership, gave me a 5 the other day, and then I don't know, Corey and everybody else they give me every now and then. But your boy David McNew's been giving you more than everybody else, bro. He's a good guy too. So I'm Tommy Huxley. He's been coming around, but he's been busy too.
Yep.
Man, dude, I don't know. It's just the grind's a little harder, man. Some people have been suggesting me to take a break, but if I take a break, might be a little behind on what I used to do, because I remember a time I did take break, and a lot of my viewers have went down the drain. So if I do what I do, if I take another break, I'm probably not gonna have the same amount of success. So I've always got to push for it.
I don't like remember being remember I'm a content creator. I'm not a YouTuber. A content creator creates content. That's what I am. One day I can say I'm a YouTuber, but it's what they said. Like like YouTube is oversaturated. Now people can still make 49er YouTube channels. They just got to put the hard work into it. But if you're gonna be just doing dumb things like some people, I don't want to say names of someone I'm not a big fan of. If you want clickbait, if you want the easy route, and you really want to make the money fast, go right ahead. But if you want integrity on your channel, you do it the hard way. Now, yes, people are like, oh, I want to get that 1,000 subscriber. I want to be monetized. I want to get all the super chats. Doesn't work that way. Does not work that way. Remember, you need to have, first of all, Grant Cohen numbers before you can get like 30 super chats in a stream. And that's like, say everyone gives you $5, 30 super chats, that's $150. You stream every day, that money adds up. But until then, you take and appreciate the little you have, because one day you're going to remember those days, and then you will teach other people how to do the grind, because there are other people who are just starting right now, and they're like, man, I'm trying to get to that 1K. I'm trying to get that one. Whoa, so.
I mean, I'm thankful for it at the same time. It's extra, but it's a lot of things I could definitely improve on. So I take nothing away. Like the fact that these people took the time to go on my chat and give me some good conversation, like guys like Niner by Nature, he's a good dude. I mean, guys like Crazy Juice, he comes into the chat. I mean, Adam Carrillo, I've known the guy for a while. He comes as a supportive. I mean, he's always been one of the guys that I've knew from day one for a while, so he's always been around. Let's see. I mean, a lot of people have been coming around, but it doesn't really change the fact of what I'm dealing with, man. Like, a lot of tough times, bro. It's like, I mean, I don't know. There's been always thoughts in my head. Maybe I should be done with this damn community, bro. I'm just not in the right mind. They're not giving me enough support to give me something to look forward to, because it's like, I know I had a little good conversation with my mother, for a little bit. And she told me, man, if this is not a passion, then you need to quit. I told her, I don't know. I told her, why would I want to quit something if I'm actually establishing something good? But she said you need to do it for the passion, not for whatever you're looking at. And I told her, is this what I want to do? I like the hobby. You know, it's a good hobby. It's something I enjoy. But kind of affects a little bit of the time I put with my wife, you know, take her out or every other stuff. And maybe there's just different thoughts of it. But I've been putting some effort, you know, on spending time and all that stuff. So it's not the issue like it used to be. But a lot of it plays a factor, man. And for those other content creators, man, I take nothing personal with you guys, man. You guys are successful. I'm happy for you guys. But at the end of the day, man, like you've always told me, John Jay, you gotta look out for yourself.
Yep.
I don't want to be I don't want to be like a copycat or like some of these guys, but
Listen. I'm gonna say this and first for you, like everyone at least once, First Takes has admitted, Jay in the Bay has admitted, but the thing is that I should be the one pissed off that people have copied what I did early in my YouTube journey, those little updates, those stories, yada yada, you know, did that stuff. But because I am a different, you know, type of person, and just like I was telling YTC, everybody, I am who I am in real life, same way I am. I'll be honest to you. I'll push back. You know, I am who I am. You know, I don't BS nobody. The point is that be who you are. Don't be me. Why would anyone want to be me? Number one, you know, like don't want to be me. Be better than me. Be better than yourself. And the reason why you see those other, like one good example, AZ Sports, the Cardinals dude. We were talking, you know, when I was subbing on the round table. He said the same thing. I've been doing this for a while, you know, a couple of years. I'm barely at, you know, 9,000 or however subscribers he has. The hard work that he put in. He's a good dude, but he gets so many super chats. Why? Because he's built a big coalition. The hard work. So
yeah, he gets a lot of connections. He's working with me too.
Does a really good job. So yeah. Oh, what's
I
up,
would have
Mike?
thought. Yeah, I would have thought working with AZ, he would give me a lot of his Cardinal viewers out there, but it's not the case. I mean, I got a little bit of those Rams and very little of those Cardinals around, but not so much, man.
What's up, Michael?
What's up, Butters? Or Michael, I mean.
What's up?
Oh, I think he's his mic. You there, Butters? Or Mike?
Yeah, I just had to go brush my teeth.
Oh, okay, man. Yeah, dude. Hey, so John Jay, you're gonna enjoy the video where he puts your idol Grant on the street.
I already saw that one. I was like, thank God he made that video. And unfortunately, Michael's not huge, but if he was huge, oh man, all the views he would get. And then Grant go, "How dare you, Michael? Attack me, you dumb Burr fan."
Dude, I wish he would have did that just like he did with Don Burr.
Don Burr.
Hey, Butters, maybe if you go on one of his little stream chats, bro, maybe he might even make a segment out of you. Dude, he made it with Don Burr. Why not you?
Well, here's one thing I might do with the Don Bird. I might do Tom Grassi and how Don Bird reacted to the Lions 2020-21 season.
Oh, dude. So I had this one Lions YouTuber, which he's got a good amount of followers. He knows his stuff too, so I guess he's one of the top YouTubers for the Lions. That dude, Micro Mike.
Does he know Don Bird?
Yeah, a lot of the Lions community knows who he is, and then they got this one guy called Dose of Dion's who goes with that John Radford dude. I mean, there's some good content creators that I like. I mean, that Micro Mike guy, you should definitely collaborate with. If you have a Twitter or something, and if you tag him, he would be more than glad to respond. I don't know, for John Jay, bro, maybe he has an email, dude. I suggest you should get him on your show. He's a good dude.
Ooh.
Micro Mike, that Lions YouTuber, he's from Chat Sports. He's a cool dude.
Micro Mike. Man, dude, you know so many people, man. I don't get it.
No, that dude, Micro Mike, I think he's one of the top Lions YouTubers or something like that. He's got one of them more followers.
Well, I don't know. Anyway,
I wasn't able to collab with a lot of people this year, but I'll definitely collab with a lot of people next year.
Well, you wanted to get Ram Showcase on your show, but I haven't seen him do a collab with you. I don't know what happened.
Where's my chain, CG? That idiot.
That dude made it. Dude, that dude never agreed to a damn term, and he even admitted after that.
He said you and him virtual shakedown. I don't know what that means.
Dude, we didn't even agree one bit. We didn't even come up with a collateral.
Well, that's why I don't like Sheriff Joe. The dude loves to open his mouth.
Hey, you know what, man? I've got nothing against other YouTubers. I mean, Joe's cool. He's got his own personality. I mean, he does his thing, bro. That's who he is, and I work okay with him because we have a good different personality to work well with. I mean, there's just a lot of content creators that are doing their own thing, man. Like I remember like it was yesterday, man. Remember when we all first started, we were smaller channels, and a lot of them were just always coming around the channel to support us. Now they're doing their own thing. I remember a time that Sickness Podcast, man, the guy had smaller channels, but this guy started grinding a little bit. But before that, he would always have my back, all that stuff. But as of lately, man, he's kind of been doing his thing, which I'm happy for him. But, man, like, I don't know. Like, if you're giving wrenches to people you don't know, man, I don't know, man. But I've been knowing this guy for years and years, bro. I've always had his back. But you got to do what you got to do. So you got to respect everybody's opinion about what they do.
See, I only started giving wrenches because all those damn bots, those little websites,
those porn stuff, those porn sites and all that. Yeah.
But anyway,
so I was I don't know.
You still have your wrench, right, CG?
Yeah, I still do. But
just let me know if anything happens.
I mean, dude, a lot of that stuff comes off of a porn site or something like that.
Yeah. That gives you that one. Never mind. Let's not talk about that stuff.
I'll tell you what, man. You're gonna get a lot of these new YouTubers, but as soon as they hit that 1K, you're not gonna hear from them much. I'll tell you that. I bet you as soon as your boy Shifty hits out big, bro, he's probably gonna get at least. He's gonna probably still have a little time, but not as much. You know, he's gonna be kind of like those other content creators.
Nah, dude, no. Me and him, we're from the city. We have.
I mean, he's cool. I'm saying he's cool, dude, but it wouldn't surprise me.
No, but remember, people from the city, we have a different demeanor. I'm not trying to say, like if you're not from the city, but he, you could tell that me and him are like we vibe really well. But at the end of the day, I don't think he's gonna be like that.
I mean,
He's from the Tenderloin. Remember, you could tell that dude. Is from. You could tell that dude's a G. Anyway.
Yeah, what's up? What's up, Michael? I know you've been working with Jagganoff on your crew, right?
Yeah, he's a funny guy. I don't know why you could cut somebody off like that.
Oh, on Fist's stream?
Yeah, I mean, I do get that Jagganoff can be a little bit of I've known him for about, I say 2 years, and I've seen, his rants. He can be a little, drunk and funny at the same time. But I just have a feeling that I don't know how you could cut somebody off when he's funny when he rants. Like when I saw,
I wanted to get him on my show, dude. I've been wanting to get this guy on my show, but he's always been lagging on me, so I don't know.
Yeah, that's why I like Jagganoff, because actually not only you, CG, have built my channel, Jagganoff has built my channel because he reacted to one of my videos. Yeah,
the thing I like about, I don't want to take all credit for all other people's success, bro. I want you to know that whatever you do, it's your success, but I'm just glad to be on the journey, everybody else, like Jagganoff, he's a cool dude. I've been pushing for this guy to go on my channel, but nothing yet, bro. I've been reaching for a lot of big names out there, but I know that Jagganoff may not be a big time name, but dude, he's funny as fuck.
Yeah, how can you cut
he was drunk, according to what I heard from what Fist said. He was drunk. It's like coming to work drunk or some shit.
I mean, maybe I'm just not around drunk people to understand. Maybe you and John Jay know what it's like. I don't know if you guys ever touch, uh, liquid like alcohol.
Oh, dude. I go by experience for alcohol, man. Once you drink that shit, you feel buzzed. You having fun. It feels great, man. But man, I've been trying to promise my wife I'm gonna get off that alcohol shit, man.
Yeah. Listen,
Dude, anytime I see booze, bro, I drink that shit like it's nothing.
I don't drink alcohol. I don't know. Maybe I'm just one of the very rare, with that. I've seen what alcohol does if people abuse it, which is really sad.
I
But
was thinking of an idea of doing one of these little super chat things where I drink a couple of shots.
Yeah, I'm doing
Thinking
that
something
shit
like
next
that.
year. I'm doing that shit next year.
Dude, I might think about it. Like maybe get a couple of these little liquor shots, like maybe like 5 shots of every $5 super chat. Oh, bro, everybody wants to see that shit. I don't know. I've seen a couple of people do it.
Yeah, apparently I was on the stream where Jaganoff was getting drunk, and I actually was one of the donators that donated him money to take a shot, but and he was like the situation was he was drunk as hell,
Yeah.
but at the same time he's been that way for ever since you've known this dude. Like if you think that he's unprofessional, then don't associate business with the guy. Like I think Jaganov's a great business associated.
He's more of himself, so he doesn't really like that's what makes me so more intrigued by Jaganov is we're pretty much in the same personality. Like we're our own person. We don't give a damn what anybody says. Like we have passion about our own football team, and we can be whatever we want to be, bro. What makes Jaganov stands out the most is he's very ruthless, bro. If you've seen his videos, he is so ruthless. There you go.
And the thing that he said that you can't say anything positive about the AFC South because it'll go ballistic. I mean, that's literally the point of your fanhood. If I literally say the Seahawks are gonna let's just say the Rams are gonna run it back. Would I have a bunch of 49ers fans, calling me delusional and stuff like that, and I'm not a real Rams fan, I'm just a bandwagon. Like that's literally what your fanhood is to defend your team against your rival opponents. And the thing is that it's not being sensitive, it's called defending your fanhood, because if you see somebody talking shit about your team, then you're going to get it back. Plain and simple.
Well, for Jaganov, man, like if you're a Jaguars fan, you should expect a lot of fans say shit about your team, bro. No offense, but man, anytime anybody talks shit about Jacksonville, it's because you guys have been trashed for quite a while, man. So it's kind of like, I mean, it's like until you guys get rid of Trent Baalke, I don't see no way in hell that Jacksonville is going to ever be good, bro. Like Trevor Lawrence, I feel sorry for the guy. You're going from a sorry franchise that doesn't have a good idea of running this front office, bro. You build foundation, bro, but you get rid of them. You sell them for a fire sale. You're not building a winning culture. If anything else, you're getting rid of all the good stuff, bro.
I'll say this one thing: Jaganoff is right that you can't really judge it. Like I believe Trevor Lawrence can be good if he just has a number 2 wide receiver, but for how his asinine takes, like if this has some wild takes, like if you I've watched him for about almost 4 years, and I could say most of his takes are wild, and for I mean, Daniel Jones outside of his rookie year really hasn't done anything, and what it's going to have to be a realization is this was the year for him to do stuff. I understand he was injured, but at the same time, what excuse do you have? You're going into year 4 with a different coaching staff, and you think Brian Duval, who he he developed Josh Allen, and you think somehow he's going to develop Daniel Jones. Look, Josh Allen is way better than Daniel Jones. I think we all can agree about that.
We can all agree on that, but it took Josh Allen until a couple of seasons to become an All-Pro. So, yeah. So, here's my boy, Big Simple OG in the house, the OG of the Washington Commanders.
Oh, it's this guy. What's up, man?
Man.
Nice to see you again. He's the Washington dude, right?
Yeah, he's a cool dude.
Yeah, he's a nice
Hey,
dude.
Big Simple, come on the stream, brother. We lit, fam. Come on, man. Let's get this guy here. I like this guy. See, I like him because he's a passionate fan, bro. Like, if you watch one of his rant videos, then you would know this is a guy that feels the pain of his team. And, you know, if you guys haven't watched that Big Simple video or where he has that rant against the Cowboys, bro, he tells his players to hit the damn showers. You ever seen that one where he talks shit and says, I can't let them. Cool, and brother.
That guy's doing more in Hulk Hogan's voice.
Up on Washington fan.
No. But hey, you should check out that Big Simple 422's rant about the Cowboys, bro. That one was one of the funniest ones. I think it's called the Meltdown video. Like, hey, Butters, you would have a good laugh if you think that watching Jagganoff's Meltdown was funny, bro. You got to check out Big Simple's video, bro. It's probably one of the most funniest shit.
Bro, I literally have seen from Packers meltdowns are funny as fuck to me.
No, but check out Big Simple, the Meltdown video, bro. You'll fucking laugh your ass off, like straight up. Like it's kind of like Jagganoff's videos, but funny as fuck. Like, if you watch his entire video, bro, you're gonna fucking understand what it's like to be a fan of the Washington. If you think being a Bears fan is worse, then you ain't knowing what it's like to be a Washington fan.
Bro, wait, does Washington have like 3 rings or 2 rings?
Actually, 3.
At least they experience more Super Bowls than us.
Yeah, but have you seen this video, the one with the meltdown?
Yep, they were chanting, "We want Dallas, we want Dallas."
Yeah, no, but you ever seen that video where he rants and talks about like he has like that meltdown where it has like 7,000 views or something like that? Yeah, just check out that video, bro. You're gonna fucking laugh. I mean, he even tells you, yeah, Tommy, reel it.
What up, Tommy? I haven't seen you in a minute. It's been a while since I've been on TV stream, though.
He calls you buttery nipples.
Tommy,
what up, player? Hey, I want Big Simple and Tommy in the damn stream so we can all talk football.
Hey, Tommy Huxley, I got to hear that marketing pro. That guy's an idiot. That Rams fan. He's like, you guys are dumb 49er fans. He said,
which Ram? The one I had on my show?
He was talking so much shit on Rumble.
Oh, you're talking about that troll, that Rams troll, right?
Yeah, that idiot.
The one that was on my show that day? Yeah, I don't know. He hasn't been.
No, I'm talking about marketing pro. Anyway.
Oh, there was another Rams fan that we had on the show, which he wasn't that bad. He seemed like a nice dude. That Brandon New guy, whatever his name is, but he goes under something else. Now that guy, he seems more common sense. Wait, he called in?
Yeah, he called on Rumble and he was talking all that crap. He says, "Oh, we're gonna run it back again. Matthew Stafford is the GOAT." He said he's going to the Hall of Fame.
Yeah, but
I won't deny that Stafford is going to go to the Hall of Fame, but you're treating him like he's better than Brady.
Well, to make a fair argument, dude, in today's football, okay, if you look at Matthew Stafford's credentials of his overall or his career statistics, he's got the stats. It's just the Super Bowl. Now that's giving him a big push for that. Yeah. At work right now, my bag, CG, I got you next time. All right, appreciate it, bro. No problem. No, he's not on it. That's Butters. No, the other day he was. Oh, he asked what did he sound like? Should call it handball. Who the fuck is this? Oh, that guy got. Oh, I think I know who that is.
And at the end of the day, CG, there's a reason why I switched my name back to my actual real name is because I'm done being an underling of this Vegas or anybody in general. I just want to build a channel off of me, not the back of being a
How
group.
about Butter Off, bro? You could have put Butter Off and become a Jagganoff. I'm just playing.
CG, wow.
I'm just playing, bro.
He's like butter. You're messed up.
That's a joke, man. I'm playing. But yeah, dude, just do your own thing, man. I hate that some people have to say, hey, I don't want to be under anybody's shadow. You know, if you're going to be successful, man, I guess that's one thing I can put my head up on high.
Mhm.
I didn't live off of people's success. I've actually had to do things on my own.
I know.
Dude, not even Grant Cohn's ever promote me, not once.
He doesn't like you, man. I don't know how many times I have to tell you, man. He doesn't like
But
you.
he's never said it to my face.
Yeah, because why would he tell you that he hates you to your face? You know, so he's gonna lie to you.
Like this is things with his fanboys. He like at the same time, CG, you have to realize Grant Cohen does not give two shits about you.
Yep.
The moment I'll picture this. The moment he feels no need for you, he's gonna toss you to the side.
Yep.
Well, from what I was told, he doesn't like Chardot, of course, so he's just using him, I guess, from what I'm told.
He doesn't like no one. He doesn't like no one.
He doesn't care.
He only likes these four people: Vish, Rob Shoe, Hammer, and Aponte. That's about it.
And Jesse Naylor too.
Oh yeah, Jesse Naylor. That's it.
And Syllabilla is like another one, but she doesn't have a channel, or else she would be.
I told you she's a little bit, she has a little bit of some negative, towards certain people, but whatever.
Like at the same, like you saw how Debo handled Grant Cohen. Debo literally ragdolled Grant Cohen like he was, his bitch.
Oh, he complained about that blocking on Twitter, bro.
He was crying like a little girl, man. It's so sad.
It's like high school, bro. You know, like that high school stuff. You know, like that high school stuff where a girl that you like so much, you keep talking about her and all that stuff, and eventually it gets to the point where they're fed up with this crap and it's creeping them out, and then they just distance themselves away. It's kind of like that kind of feeling.
He's like he got into his feelings, like, oh my gosh, Debo blocked me.
I mean, what did you expect him to do? Like, I've gotten blocked by many players before, but at the same time,
Ramsey.
but at the same time, I don't cry about it. I just move on with my life because it's not the end of the world if a player blocks me. To Grant Cohen, it's everything. That's why I tell you and most of the people that associate with Grant Cohen that one day Grant is going to toss you to the side when he feels like your service to him is no longer required.
Well, the thing is, man, there's always going to be another new yes mans in other categories. So, of course, you're going to get those new ones. But, man, dude, sometimes it takes one break to get somewhere big, dude. It takes a while, but I'm not hating on nobody's success. It's just I don't get how some of them act like they work so hard when they actually had to get some help in some ways, bro. Like, it's a good thing that you are getting where you're at, but, man.
His daddy, don't forget that. His daddy.
Yeah, he's a daddy's boy.
His daddy. Remember, he used to have his dad on every Mondays, and now because his father and I will show a bit of humility. His father's going through some health stuff, so I'm not gonna. But overall, like he does have to thank his dad for all the success.
Yeah, man. Like I said,
a lot of people's success, bro. I get part of. Some people would say you're piggybacking off of those people's success and all that. Well, here's the thing about David. He's not a big follower of his.
Yeah,
so,
David actually would, yeah.
Oh, you know what David doesn't like? He doesn't like certain other content creators who act like the same. But I can't say much about it. But he doesn't like Grant Cohn, and he sure as hell doesn't like First Takes. From what he told me. I don't know. I think he's okay with Jay and Bay in a certain extent, but I like his channel in some ways. I got nothing against him.
I don't when Jay and the Bay came on my channel after like 6 months, we spoke, and I'm like, hey, you need to tell your followers to stop talking about my family. And then I told the same thing to First Takes. You can talk shit about me. Don't talk about my parents, my brother, my sister. And they're like, we're not doing it. Well, I'm hearing it from people. People are emailing me. People are concerned about it. So that's the reason why I tell you, CG, just forget it. The difference is
Yeah.
I will call them out and
Yeah, but when you told me and quite a few other when you told me what was said behind the scenes from First Takes and a lot of other people, bro, that's when I had a problem with it. I was gonna let it be, and I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure he's probably watching it because he's pretty much been on the comments lately. But I don't got nothing against you. Nothing against you, Aaron. I got nothing against you. It's just a lot of stuff has been spoken behind my back. So if you got a problem with me, bro, you can address me, unblock me, or whatever. But don't play this little weasel game, bro. I don't like people talking behind the scenes behind my back. And if John Jay tells me what's been told, or other content creators have told me that what's been told.
And remember, like the majority comes from him. Like Jaina Bay said, he has no issue with you, but unfortunately, as he mentioned, things happen accidentally. Luckily, everything's been squashed. Everybody else, they understand that.
Yep.
But
I got no problem with it, man.
Has taken it the way, and I told him, listen, we know he does this, but you cannot take it the wrong way. Now he doesn't like it. Now I'm never gonna tell him what to do, but if that's how he feels,
I can bury the hatchet with him, but if he's gonna keep on talking smack behind my back, then bro, I want it to be addressed to where it can end from here. But
look, at the end of the day, PG, here's what I would do. He can make all the diss videos he can, but I'm not.
He doesn't do diss videos. He just puts it on his community tab.
He's a nice dude that tries to act. So he's like, I'm a nice dude, but I can act tough. No, you can't, dude. You're a dude in your 40s who complains about every 2 weeks.
But at the same time, regardless.
Oh, dude. I mean, dude, I'm not calling him out, and he makes it sound like I'm calling him out, but he won't say my name. That's the fun part about it, bro. Like, I will admit when I'm calling somebody out. If I say your name, I'm saying your name, and I'm not taking back what I say. But if you're not going to say my name and address it, bro, then what's the point? You've been talking behind my back, behind the scenes. There's proof, screenshots after screenshots, that a lot of them content creators or other people in emails have told me that you've been talking hella smack about me. How I've been stealing your content when I've never done a damn thing, bro. And you're telling people to disassociate me?
Oh, yeah. I remember one day I go to his channel and he put in his community tab. It is so frustrating how the hard work that I do is being copied by other people. And that's the thing that he doesn't have to you do not put other people, because other people can mean so many things.
That's why I wanted to address him, bro. But he doesn't want to be a man to address it, bro. I let it be. But if you're going to say that I'm stealing off of your content, and then you're telling me and you're telling other people to disassociate me because I'm a bad apple and stuff like that, and if that's what John Jay and a lot of other cats have told me from behind the scenes, bro, then I'm just going to let it be. But I'm pretty sure you are watching. You are watching. Anytime you see a stream, I know you are watching it, bro, because I can see it. You block me you can block me on Twitter. You can block me on Instagram, but I know you're watching me, bro. I ain't playing this game. But
he's acting like an ex-girlfriend.
But I don't have a problem with him, so I'm going to just end him on a good note. He has his good followers. I'll give him his credit, but dude, don't tell people, don't disencourage others to associate. I mean, don't disencourage others from me, bro. That's been your issue. I'm not gonna ever tell anybody to disencourage others. Like, okay, I may not like other content creators, but I'm not gonna tell them to not go over there with them. I'm never gonna do that. That's up to you guys.
Put me in the big screen. Yeah.
What is that?
It's a logo, a 49er logo.
That's a tight logo, actually.
You know.
Dude, that's what I like about you, John Jay. You make good logos, bro. Not once I've ever taken every bit of your success in any other way, bro. I give you credit where it's due.
Look at that logo. Cool. Like I said, I'm gonna start to do what's that thing called, merchandise, and I'm gonna make a lot of designs and help my buddies and those who are still my buddies and make them custom stuff and do that. Because John Jay's a nice dude, unlike other people. No, I'm joking.
Well, dude, I got nothing against that Pioneer guy, bro. I don't live that far from that guy, but dude, I'm just gonna let it be.
Bro, if you want to talk about the other dude saying,
I don't know much about Swang Songs too. He seems like an okay guy with me, so I don't got a problem with him. But as far as Pioneer, I can't say much.
The panel because I know Pioneer does not like me. He made it clear from day one I met him. He did not like me. But do I care? No. But he stopped associating with YTC because of my appearance.
I mean, the only time you'll ever see this guy is he'll either be on Grant Stream, he'll either be on Crocker's stream, but from what I was told, Crocker doesn't even like him, bro. From what he told me.
Listen, like the last time I listened to Pioneer, Crocker had this guy who was on Pat McAfee, and the guy apparently likes Jimmy Garoppolo, and Pioneer came in, and he was telling Crocker, "Hey, Crocker, you're better than this. This dude, I don't care if he was in the NFL. He doesn't care if he was a Super Bowl champion." He said he was speaking out of his ass. I'm like, dude, the guy's a Super Bowl champion, played in the NFL for 12 years, and he had an opinion that he liked Jimmy Garoppolo, and then
was it Will Blackburn?
Crocker was like, listen, and Crocker was trying to be nice to Pino. He didn't want to be kind of mean to him, but god damn, anyway.
And the thing about him, dude, is his football arguments is irrelevant at times, bro. Like, he kind of has a point on a certain extent, but when you talk some debatable football shit, bro, sometimes he may be a little right at times, but at times, bro, his football IQ is a little off.
Mm-hmm.
And here's one thing about him. Here's one thing I can say. Other subscribers like him come and go. And the fact that he says I make $20 freaking a month on the damn YouTube, bro, he is fucking out of his mind, bro. I make far more than that. let me know, bro. My memberships, they come up in between $30 a membership. Let's see. My monthly income by super chats, it depends. My viewers, it kind of goes like you're looking in between maybe about $200 to $300 maybe if I'm at my best. But I'm thankful. Yeah, I am with you, partner. Yeah. Yeah, true that. I speak truth. Yeah.
And listen. I said this on I think on YTC stream because he does not like the Cowboys. I said, how does our quarterback, who's okay, been to a Super Bowl and been to 2 NFC Championship games, and Dak Prescott can barely win a playoff game? I'm sorry, the Dallas fans.
I mean, if I'm mistaken, they've only won 2 playoff games under Dak Prescott, right? I think he's only won the Seahawks game.
And was against the Lions.
Oh, no. Wasn't that with Tony Romo?
Yeah, that was like a while ago.
Yeah, the one with Tony Romo was the Lions because that was in 2011, or was it a different season where they won against the Lions? And then let's see. Well, they did beat the Eagles twice in the playoffs, so we can put that on the list. Then you got, bro, they've actually had some chances, but they blew it a lot of times. Son of a bitch. Fucking dumbass Lakers.
Let's go Warriors, because I'm a Warrior. I'm sorry, CG, but I have to rep my team.
Anyways, what you guys were saying?
Okay. For that guy to say that, I'm going to disagree.
Yeah, he's got some more on.
There's no way in hell the Cowboys are going to the NFC Championship. They can't even sniff past the divisional round. And you could ask some realistic Cowboy fans who would tell you like it is, bro. My boy Simus would tell you that it's not going to happen because he looks at the truth. And then you got some guys like Boys for Life who will tell you like it is. They ain't going to fucking like be delusional and tell you, oh, we're going to the damn Super Bowl. We're going to the conference. Nah, they're going to tell you whether you like it or not. And they're trading Amari Cooper. So,
yeah, Amari Cooper, they're letting them go.
Here's my thing about Amari Cooper. He's going to cost too much. And any other Niners content creator, do not even put a fucking video about this guy. We're not paying a fucking dime for this guy. So you can forget about it. And he's that would be like
David. Oh.
So you're technically getting see, Amari Cooper will technically be like another Brandon Ayuk, because Ayuk is more physical compared to Cooper, but the route running ability.
Dude, Cooper is not a deep threat. He's like a slot guy. He's like a Cooper Cup, like he doesn't really stretch the field. He's overrated in my book. I'm not trying to be kind of messed up, but
he runs routes.
Yeah. You know.
That's what I've been always saying, bro. I've always told this guy, when are you going to start one then? He never does. He never does.
I know.
Hey, you know what? I'll give credit where it's due. J Mouse has a channel before him.
J Mouse. Wait a second. Do I still have the thing that I made? There you go.
No. But okay, let me give you guys some going forward. Okay, going forward to the future. J Mouse had made a channel. He made a channel. Everybody, if anybody has noticed that J Mouse's channel is the what is it, the 49er Faithful channel or something?
Oh, Michael, yeah. Here's
another
part.
And then here's the interesting part, man. J Mouse has made a channel. Rudy has made a channel. No Pinor.
Rudy made a channel because
Pinor is replaceable. That's the thing that.
No. But I'm telling you, the guys who are making channels before he ever does, like, let's see, what's his name? Dude, I bet you, what's his name? I bet you that guy I had on my channel who was a Rams fan, I bet you he's gonna make a channel by the end of the year.
Pinor took like I say how like my character is like, if you get upset, then you have no life about it, and you like cry about it, you have no life. So
no. But look at what Adam says. Yeah, Amari Cooper ain't gonna be betting it. Oh, what were you gonna say, bro? My bad.
Yeah, he took my character, the goofy, corny character, to personally. Yeah.
That a suggestion, Alice? I don't think he's gonna be available coming out of UConn. I heard he's good too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, what were you gonna say, Butters? My bad, bro. I'm just reading comments.
Yeah, it's fine. I understand. It's your show. It's your show. But there is an element to my character that I don't understand why people get easily offended over by it. Like, you saw, like, I saw Piners on Jonah's stream saying, "Oh, fuck, Butters," but at the same time, you're the one that's taking the character too seriously. Once I leave the stream or hit off the audio, hit off the record button, I turn back into Michael. So when I talk to you guys of my character, some of, like, I'm not saying you, but some people take it too seriously, like Pinor did.
Once I click off of my audio on my YouTube, bro, I am just back to the normal person that I am. I can be the simplest human being you can get along with. I could be your best friend, or I could be your worst enemy. Choose one another, bro.
What's up? Is that Roberto?
Yeah, Roberto. Hey,
let's go Warriors, Roberto. What's going on with your Lakers?
That's literally the thing that, look, I never met Pinor. I never went out with him. I never did anything with him in real life. So he should know better
Yeah, I
maybe
am
on a
so
personal level if he's gonna talk shit about me.
dude. I am so chill in real life, bro. As soon as you hang out with me, bro, I don't start nothing with nobody, bro. I just chill, watch the game, or I
In the
just go
great
eat
words
up.
of Aaron Rodgers, I mean, in the great words of Aaron Rodgers, I think he's
I
a
knew it.
bum. He's a bum. He's an absolute bum.
He's a good football player, but outside of the real life, he's a bum.
Oh damn! The Lakers took the lead.
Oh, what's up, guys?
Damn.
Feels better.
No, it doesn't.
I don't
can't.
know. As soon as I get excited, my team lets me down. Anyways, what the
Don't worry,
fuck?
CG. Don't worry. In 10 years, the Warriors will have the champions to catch up with the Lakers.
Whenever the 49ers are going to get a damn Super Bowl win, bro, that's what I'm waiting for.
Yeah, me too.
The chances of us getting our sixth Super Bowl will be like the Warriors getting the 17 ring, bro. So I don't know.
Oh, I knew you were gonna do that. I knew it.
I just wanted to like pump you up a little bit, but hey, man.
Damn. You know what? I'm taking away your Diner card.
No. I'm being kind of realistic about it, but I'm being funny about it.
Russell Westbrook is a legend.
Hey, how many damn accounts? Did you change your damn picture now, Adam? What kind of guy are you? I feel like I met a low-key celebrity, CG Ruthless. I can speak on him. Why? Because I was at a bus at a 7-Eleven just kicking back and just telling everybody to check me out. Like I was just laid back, chill, talking football. That's how everybody looks at me. But I don't feel myself I am a celebrity at all. I always look at myself as a solid human being. There's been times where I go to a gym and you'd be surprised. There's probably like a couple of guys who are from the area, probably subscribe my channel. They probably even ask me if I'm that guy. And I tell them, nah, I don't. I just make up that story. Say, nah, I'm not that guy. And they say, nah, you're that CG guy. You're that brutally honest guy. Aren't you, right? And I said, nah. I just mess with them, like troll the shit out of them. I said, nah, bro, I just say my actual name and just said, yeah, we went to that game. So that game was terrible, by the way. We got our ass whooped by the Cardinals. Damn it.
And,
I got to bring up that shit.
and TRL is still reminding me every time,
Man, we lost to a freaking Colt McCoy.
Dude, I was so pissed off, man. Like I was streaming. That was the last game I streamed,
That day, I think me and Alice, on that day, me and him were like on a barbecue. We were drinking some beers. We were chilling, bro. And he was just dancing, bro. We were all dancing on the tailgates, bro. All the shit over there. I know there was a lot of guys on the tailgate, but Alice was on the tailgate. We were all dancing around, bro. A couple of chicks were all around drinking beers, bro. It was a good time. The barbecue was fucking good, bro. The meat they made, they made some good grilled chicken, some good carne asada, a bunch of good stuff, bro. It was worth it.
There you go. There's the final product. That looks so sweet.
Let me see.
That looks so sweet. There it is. Got the headband, the CG Ruthless CG with the fire, and I just put the shield because he's part of the shield now, the Niner shield.
Hey, you should try to make me a bit. I probably need to upgrade it a little more, but I still like this logo. But I want to get something more like the chain version. Like I get the chain, kind of like a Debo type brand.
Yeah. This thing is like very scary little. Instead of the full.
Thoughts of Christian Kirk, man. Depends on the price range, Adam. I don't know. He's probably gonna get a solid payday, bro.
TRL was talking smack. He said, "Hey, well, we should take Christian Kirk, and he will sabotage our team." I said, "No, on our team, he will be a really good because Kyle will make receivers really good."
And he's good after the catch too. People forget about that part about him, but he just wasn't used much until last year. Last year he was utilized better than ever. So, dude. If I can make that shit happen, bro, I'd be down. I just got to keep it updated with my family, bro. There's a good chance I might be heading out down Vegas. Mm-hmm. I'm not saying that it's likely. I still have to figure out ways to. I got to know when they start doing these tickets.
Mhm.
And as soon as they get those tickets in, I'm gonna get one of my in-laws to call in that and book that shit for that day and go make a short. I guess I could say like a short week honeymoon or something like that. Since I didn't have it that on my wedding day, I plan on going to Vegas at some point this year. I'm going to Vegas.
Yeah, don't waste all your money, man.
I'm going to Vegas to have fun and watch
All
the
right,
game and
all
go
right,
party.
CG. All right, see, it was nice hanging out. I'm gonna hang out just a little bit more with TRL,
Yeah.
and then I'm gonna call in an early night. But it
All
was
right,
nice
bro.
talking to you, man.
Take it easy, man. Hey, I gotta do a quick round check. I'll be right back, bro. Hey, Michael, we'll talk more about your stuff. I'll be right back. I gotta do something pretty quickly.
All right, bet. I guess you guys have me now. Feel free to ask any questions. If you guys have any questions. I'm from Florida, but I was born and raised in Illinois. Yeah, he's calling it an early night. I knew CG when he was CG Bully. That's how long I know CG. I knew him since he was CG Bully.
I'm back. We fixed it up. Oh man, this is what happens when you join the network. Stuff like this happens. My bad, bro. What the heck? Okay, I got you, man. What's up, Butters? I mean, Michael. Keep forgetting, man. I always remember you as Butters because that's what
Yeah,
makes you legendary, bro.
it's kind of like Robin when he went when he changed his name to Nightwing.
Yeah, it'll take me a while to adapt to your new name, but it's like kind of like going from it's going from the San Diego Chargers to the LA Chargers. Takes time too. Man. So what's on your mind about those Bears, man?
Well, where do I start? O-line definitely needs to be addressed badly.
Well, there's a lot to work with the Bears, man. I don't know. Like you guys have a lot of other needs to build in. Like maybe you need an actual good receiver to help Justin Fields or maybe protect his blind side a little bit.
I mean, hopefully we get Chris Oivel. I think his name is.
Chris, who?
The wide receiver from Ohio State.
Oh, you're talking about Chris Olive or Olive?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that burner guy. Usually those Ohio State receivers are fast, bro. But if you get him his teammate, bro, that's chemistry that makes the difference. I have some questions for Mike. Ooh. Oh, he has some questions for you then. Be right back.
All right.
I'm right here. Still here. Just yeah, I guess he has a question for you. Brian Greasy is a head scratcher. Damn, yeah, it seems like it, but you got to look at the familiarity. He knows the Shanahans, he knows Kyle, and he's worked behind the TV. He works on the TV, which I kind of think it's ridiculous at one point, but it is what it is. You know, I could have just hired Kurt Warner. At least Kurt Warner would have been more qualified. But who am I to judge? Are you there, Butters, or no?
Yeah. I'm just focusing on Madden. I'm doing a rebuild.
Oh, okay. So you're playing Madden right now. Yeah. Tommy, you chung on that. Why is Queen LeBron playing center? Isn't Anthony the center? I don't know, bro. I haven't been watching much basketball lately. Mike, which position do you think the 49ers should attack?
I'm not a Niners fan, so
He's a Bears fan.
I mean, if they're gonna attack anything, they need to make sure they have a help around Trey Lance.
Yeah, give him at least a better protection. Maybe one of those receivers, a big time receiver like that deep threat one that helped to complement Debo a little bit. It could be one of those options. Maybe getting a Christian Watson from North Dakota State would be a nice way to build him around. But he's probably going to be gone by then, so it's probably pointless to get him. I'd be shocked if he slides to us. I'm waiting until free agency so I can update the rosters with signings on Madden. Okay. Hey, Adam, you need to go on my show one day, man. You need to go on my show so we can talk football, man. I see you talk your football on Facebook. I see you talk your football on Instagram. Why not you come on my stream and talk some football? Come on, man. You always wanted to be on my fucking team. You always wanted to play on the same team, bro. You wanted to play on the same exact team I was. But yet, you got an opportunity to talk with me for once, man. I'm just busting your balls, man. Man. Yeah, man. Oh, so the Warriors suck? Oh, what's the score, Tommy? What's the score? I thought my Lakers were sucking balls. The fuck?
Well, you should have been talking shit.
I don't really give a shit, man. I already know that our team's probably like maybe they might make a late push for the playoffs, but I don't think we will, bro. A lot of injuries.
That's another reason why I'm not a part of the unit anymore, but I still like the dude. It's just his I just feel like he always gets into like trouble, whether it's with the I just feel like he always gets into sort of trouble, like if it's like jagging off or anybody.
Yeah, man. So the Warriors haven't won a damn game since the All-Star week. God damn. That's crazy. What? Yeah, dude. Jagging off, I guess part of him being a Jaguars fan is they accept the way they are with this team. Dude, like, my boy Steven Rose, he may be a Texan fan, but he accepts the fact that they suck. I can respect that. If you are a Cardinals fan, you can accept the fact your team is going to be whatever. Like, they can probably be a team that makes the playoffs but never won a damn thing. I mean, you can go as a Bears fan and accept the fact that you might have a chance to maybe win your division at some point as soon as Rodgers leaves. You can have hopes of that.
So of course.
That's optimistic right there, yeah. And then the Vikings. Vikings are not in the – like, I don't know. Vikings seem to decline a bit.
After a failed attempt to get Jim Harbaugh, I was worried.
They just hired a Rams coaching staff guy, so I don't know what they see, man. This McVay effect type of staff hiring, bro. Like, it's gonna go at a point where nobody wants.
McVay disciples. LaFleur is getting carried by Rodgers. Cliff Kingsborough is another reject that's proven to be a fraud. I mean, who do you really see in the tree that can succeed?
Which team that can make a leap this year that might surprise people this year? It's kind of hard to put it into it, man. But it can be any team with the coaching hirings, but the least likely that won't happen to me is either you won't see it happen with Jacksonville because Jacksonville is rebuilding. Maybe with the change of coach, I don't know. But the one team that I can see make the playoffs that can catch people by surprise, the NFC East changes every year. So you're gonna get a team like maybe the Giants, maybe the Washington Commanders because they changed their damn name. Like the last few years, Washington, when they were called the Washington Football, they won the division that year. So if I'm correct, the Washington Commanders could win the NFC East. There you go. That's a team that could easily win the division. Because Cowboys may be the most talented team, but they don't always tend to finish when it matters. So that could be the team winning that division next year. And you might sleep on them. And then you got the Detroit Lions, who probably not, they're just a couple of years away from being competitive, but if they keep on getting the right building blocks, they could be really good down the stretch. But if I had to choose between a team that might catch people by surprise, I might even go with 4 L's in a row. Oh, and the fun part is, I haven't been watching basketball in a while, and you guys are talking smack about a team. Bro, I haven't been watching basketball, and you guys have lost 4 straight fucking L's. Damn. Bro. It's kind of rare to even talk basketball now, bro. Watching the lake. Dude, I haven't been watching basketball in a while, bro. I like how some of you Warrior fans be talking all that smack when I don't even give a shit about basketball. Like, why do I give a fuck about it, bro? Lakers sometimes tend to fucking disappoint me sometimes. But I'm still going to rep them. Get these damn spams off my damn channel. I don't want to watch your fucking porn site, you fucking whore.
What happened?
Oh, those porn sites.
You know they're not real people. They're just
I know they're not. It just seems like it. Nah, but all seriously, man, we're all looking for that good vibe stuff, man. Tommy Huxley, Dubs. That's what I like about.
John Jay's not gonna have a good night's sleep. I'm telling you that right now.
He's not feeling it today. Dude, we still suck, but we beat you guys. You can say what you want about us. Hey, Mike, what's your channel? I'll follow. Oh, he wants to subscribe your channel.
Oh, Chicago Sports Talk, Michael.
He's a good dude. Alice, you'll like some of his content. He can be a bit corny with his videos, but he's a Bears fan. He's a cool dude. When people were making fun of you, man, I was one of the guys that made you look cool, man.
Yeah, you were my Paul Heyman.
Yeah, I was the one that got people to stop making fun of you. And those guys that kept making fun of you, they backed away from you. Backed away from when I came around.
Yeah, I remember this Niners fan, I think his name was like Centennial. I clapped him.
I don't know. He's irrelevant to me. I don't. Oh, you want the link? For what? Oh, you want to get in, J Mouse? Okay, I'll get you in, bro.
Yeah.
And J Mouse, don't worry about the damn basketball. I don't even want to fucking hear about basketball. I don't give a shit about the NBA. Let's just talk football or just talk in general, bro. I don't give a. Oh, you skipped hella quick. Oh, I had for Mike. Okay, which question was it? Oh, he was asking about the channel, of course. Dude, I had so many. Let me look. Oh,
Chicago.
bro. What was it that he was looking at? Oh, Rufus, bro, you skipped the question for Mike. What was the question for Mike that I missed? Oh, Mike, I feel for the Bears. Dude, there's a lot of comments. Oh, give me. Oh, okay. There's the question right there. Is that the question, Alice, that you're talking about? Sorry, I didn't even catch that. Because you guys left so many damn comments.
If you ask me, I'm going to be critical on Justin Fields. I wasn't too high. I didn't want him. I wanted Mac Jones. But at the same time, you gotta get a lot of shit to work on.
All right, let's not talk about basketball. I'm not going to talk shit about your Warriors. I don't give a shit.
No, I'm so mad now.
Oh, man. But hey, is that the answer, Alice? My bad if I didn't pay attention to it, man. I didn't even notice. Sometimes I have a hard time looking at stuff. Oh, it's because I had Mike for. Oh, the question for Justin Fields. I think you said you weren't sure about Justin Fields, right?
Yeah, I'm not sure about I'm not gonna be biased and say Justin Fields gonna be this, or just Fields gonna be that.
The refs helping LeBron, blah blah bullshit.
Of course,
No, they help LeBron. Yeah, Steph didn't get any foul calls for no reason.
So it's okay.
All the foul calls.
I do it. It's a problem.
All right, can we not talk basketball, please? I don't care. I know you guys lost. I'm not gonna even talk the smack about you. Oh, second question.
I'm gonna go on TRL stream and then I'll hop back on here.
Okay, man. I mean, I get it, man. I just don't want to hear about basketball. Oh, okay. Oh, wait. Let me go back. Dude, there's another question. You asked about the channel part, and then you asked about the defense. Bro, I don't skip questions. It's because I get so many damn comments here.
It's okay. I'll answer it. I'm not gonna.
All right, Mike. I feel like the defense. So he feels like your defense is old.
It is. Akeem Hicks is getting injury prone. Mac is getting older. There's question marks of what should we do with Robert Quinn, but I have faith in our guys to still be a top 10 defense still. J-Mouse with his excuses.
Dude, I wasn't even going to talk basketball. I wasn't going to even brag about shit, bro. I already know we fucking suck this year. Dude, I think the fact that we make a second-hand adjustment, yeah, I just want to give respect. I think his opinion on this team matters, right? Yeah, it does. So, what was your thoughts on what he said? Like, I know your defense is getting older, but what would you do to replace a guy like Hicks and quite a few other pieces?
Well, for Hicks, I say because we do have I think we do have a guy to replace him with. I think his name was like Travis Gibson, Travis Gibson, or Bilal Nichols could take over his spot, or we draft one, or we get Calais Campbell.
I mean, Hicks is a free agent, but you think he's going to have a strong market value for any other teams because of his veteran experience?
He's going to go to a team that wants to win a ring. Like if Denver gets Rodgers, or he's going to go either way. Hicks is going to go to a team that wants to win now.
So I'm wondering, like, what kind of market value is he going to get? Because I know he's not a big, flashy name, but he's a beast when healthy. He's a beast. I just never understood why the guy. I mean, when he can be very consistent, like he's probably one of your best defensive linemen. But I'm pretty sure with the Bears going forward, you guys are going to build a young team, and you just hired a coach with a defensive background, so you might bring in some other pieces. You might bring a guy like Sheldon Day. You might bring in some Colt cast-off players or some Colt players that came from him. He's going to bring a couple of the players with him. But you're going to probably get some Colt players.
Wait, who's Tommy's team? Is Tommy the 49ers fan?
Yeah, Tommy Huxley.
If you're talking shit about my team, how about you got Jittery G Jr. starting for your quarter, Jittery G Jr. next year.
Is he going to be here next year? Because I don't think so. He's
no. I'm calling Trey Lance Jittery G Jr.
Hey. I don't think jittery or the way you said it. The difference with Trey Lance is he can actually throw the ball and actually extend the plays, like something that Jimmy can't do for whatever reason. But I expect
what's your guys' record without Jimmy Garoppolo?
Terrible.
Exactly. I mean, you guys want to say how bad he is. I mean, you guys were winning with him.
Yeah, as much as I want DJ Jones back, man, it's going to be hard to get him. It sounds like he's gone, but if no other team takes him like last year, then I think we can get him back again. Yeah. Hey, Alice wants to respect you, so he's cool with you. Guess those were the questions he was asking you about. I mean, mostly you're going to get some players going up in age, like Robert Quinn. He's been around the league for decades. Khalil Mack, I think he's at the stage of his career where he's like 30 years old. So a lot of those players, you can still keep your veteran players, but you want to still build a young team. So,
Tommy, I've only seen like 2 games out of Trey Lance. Other than that, I think Justin Fields is way better than Trey Lance.
Oh, dude. Okay, so Tommy said it, but hey, Tommy. I mean, if you look at the upside of Trey Lance, bro, he does have some good skill sets. Like,
I have to see it to believe it, though.
The 2.5 game samples, bro, it's kind of like more convincing than watching Jimmy Garoppolo be our starter, to be honest.
I will agree, but at the same time, I knew Justin Fields was nice when we won against not when he had his good performance against your team, which was by far his best performance of the season.
Damn, poor Roberto. Dude, I'm telling you, man, this is going to be an interesting football season to look at.
And
I don't know.
Hopefully, I mean, we're calling him Jittery G now. That's actually a funny name.
Well, he will be Jittery G elsewhere, if we're being honest. But I don't know which team's going to want him. So it's either that Washington's desperate for a quarterback, or it's either a team like Pittsburgh wants to give up something reasonable, or it can be a desperate team out of the blue that might just give us something we want, and we can't pass on it. So maybe that's what's going to happen. But I'd be shocked if Jimmy Garoppolo stays another year. So the only problem with that is he's going to have to take a big-time pay cut. And that ain't going to happen. So you can kiss that goodbye. Oh.
What do you say?
He just said it out of a funny, yeah.
Hey man, you guys got 3G Junior, so I don't want to hear it.
That guy's funny, man. I don't know why I see Jimmy in Houston. Probably because of the connection on the front office that GM he's with the Texans, so he's kind of familiar with Jimmy, so that would make sense. Maybe the Broncos, they do need a quarterback, so maybe they want to compete. So it could be Denver.
They're going to compete for Rodgers.
Rodgers. I'm hearing it's kind of convincing because they just hired the Packers OC to be the head coach. So that's convincing because there's weapons. The defense is not bad. It's pretty good. They just need a quarterback. That's it.
I mean, what's the point of Aaron Rodgers creating all this drama just to return another year back in Green Bay?
I don't know. He just wants his top dollars. He wants everything to be perfect. Aaron Rodgers is like that drama queen girl that you really want to tell.
You do realize Green Bay is in Mecca cap hell, and they're not going to have enough to give him what he needs.
So when you speak of it for Rodgers, man, the Packers situation with Aaron Rodgers, it's like that one girl you want to dump, but you can't. Because if you dump her, you're gonna suck. So that's what it seems like for the Packers. It's like if you dump this chick, no other girl's gonna want you. That's what it seems like.
Hey, listen, Tommy. I see your comment.
I don't know, man.
you don't understand your competition. Our competition's only going to be Kirk Cousins and the Vikings. You guys got Kyler Murray and I don't know if you guys got the Rams, so I think our competition's fine. It's you guys that should be worried. I mean, you guys want to talk about 40. I mean, I know you have not spoken about it, Tommy, but other Niners fans have been saying you guys are going to go to the Super Bowl. Do you not understand your competition?
Well, we already know our competition, bro. We just always have the numbers. We've always played well against them, but for this time being, they got lucky in the playoffs. They played good football. So I'll give them their credit, but I don't feel like it's concerned like most of you would think. Like the Rams, we beat them twice that season, but we couldn't beat them for a third time. The NFC West, it's very tough. It's very competitive, but the Niners are up for that challenge. Like, we've always gotten problems with Seattle and Arizona, but we've always kind of been very tough with them. So it's any given Sunday or anybody's ball game. So this division's not going to be easy by any means. I mean, you got the NFC North, you got the Packers, the Vikings,
who
the Lions.
The Packers only have Jordan Love. I've seen Jordan Love play. He's garbage.
Yeah, I don't know, man. He didn't get much of a chance, bro. He barely played a lot, bro. So I don't know. He's only played one start. You still need to get some more convinced on his. You got to be more convinced on his tape a little bit.
He played 2 games actually.
So he played 2 games, but
he played the last season against the Lions.
And which games did he win? Neither, huh?
Neither.
I don't know, man. It seems questionable with him. Like, he didn't show no progress, I guess, from what I'm looking at.
Look, trust me, if the Packers were confident in Jordan Love, they would have traded Rodgers by now.
I think that's the plan. They want to make sure that Love is ready, but it doesn't seem like it.
I guarantee you, the reason why they're not picking up there's rumors out there shipping Jordan Love. I'm like, then why did you trade up to get him?
Man. It's probably one of the most head-scratching draft picks that we've ever seen from Green Bay. Like, at the time, you could have like said, man, you could have just gave Rodgers some weapons or something, but no. They wanted to go a different route. So Green Bay is pretty much in, I don't know, Rodgers is going to want out, so he's going to want top dollars. Well, the schedule is going to be tough. I mean, you got the Kansas City Chiefs, who are a very good offensive team. The Chargers, they always give us our best competition. Let's see. The Broncos, I don't know. Broncos are kind of like shaky. I don't know. Like, they seem okay. Like, they seem like a quarterback away team that could be very good. And then for whatever reason, bro, I'm not even fucking worried about the Raiders. So I'm not even worried about them, bro. They're like a Pop Warner fucking team. We'd probably be able to fucking stomp them.
Tommy, you should be worried about the Cardinals considering they swept you this season. Hell, they blew you out with Colt McCoy.
Here's the thing, Adam. If Devontae Adams bought a house in Las Vegas, bro, it could either mean he likes the lifestyle in Vegas, so maybe that's not the case, but maybe it is convincing because he did work with Derek Carr in Fresno State, but maybe he just likes the Vegas lifestyle, so maybe that's why he bought a house there. What's there to hate about living in Vegas? If you live in Vegas, bro, it's the fun life, bro. You get you live the fun lifestyle. But some people say living in Vegas everyday life is not normal, but you have fun out there. Well, dude, David, by the time of this season, bro, you're probably not going to see a lot of these Seahawks fans around no more, bro. Their fan base is starting to disappear little by little, very little by little. The only ones who stay loyal are the ones that actually kind of been through the tough times. The ones that haven't been around too long, bro, they're going to go jump on the Rams bandwagon. Yeah, the Bucks could be a tough matchup if I don't know. So the Bucks, so we got the Bucks, the Saints, right? Saints and Panthers. Let's see what another team we play. Falcons. I don't know how Bucks would be a tough matchup, bro. It depends on the quarterback. If Blaine Gabbert is their quarterback, bro, we're gonna fucking beat Tampa Bay. Hey, mark my words. If Blaine Gabbert is the starting quarterback for the Bucks, bro, we're gonna fucking mollywop their ass. Come on, man. Did Bruce Arians just smoke some crack? Did he just say that he believes in fucking Blaine Gabbert?
I guarantee you he has Blaine Gabbert benched by fucking week 3.
No, like tell me. Are you gonna try to like call Brady every other week if Blaine Gabbert doesn't win you games? I think he might have to.
At this point.
Yeah. Ah, man, dude, don't go hard on my guy, bro. The AZ's a cool dude. Don't go hard on him, but I get it. I get it. You're gonna bet $1,000. Damn, Tommy. Yeah, Tampa drafted, so it must not be a plan. It must have not been planning out. Well, maybe he might have to compete with Blaine Gabbert, so maybe that might work out in his favor. Maybe it will work out in Kyle Trask's favor because the media is kind of like, I mean, I guess Bruce Arians is trying to fire up Trash up a little bit. Oh, we got our boy Tommy.
I changed my name.
Yeah, the gaseous Clay. Hey, David, did you?
Damn, how old's Jay Mouse, man? He sounds like he's 12.
Bro, he's like 10 years old.
He is?
Yeah.
Oh, snap.
He's funny.
Yeah.
Dude, I told him, bro, like, I don't care about basketball. I'm not going to say shit about your team, bro. I don't really care.
Well, no, the Dubs suck, dude. They're imploding.
Suck.
They're the Cardinals of the goddamn NBA.
Dude, we're just like the fucking Dallas Cowboys of this NBA shit, bro. We got all that talent for this year.
Well, then the Cowboys made the playoffs, though.
But did they get past the round? Nope.
No, but we knew we should have lit up the Cowgirls. It was like it should have been 40-7, but of course,
Jimmy, goddamn Jimmy, dude, we could have beat the Rams, but damn, Jimmy fucked it up.
Okay, Jimmy wins in the regular season, but when he gets to the playoffs, he plays his worst football of all time.
And he gives the other teams chances that they shouldn't even have. Like,
but yet he wins in the playoffs when he still sucks. Doesn't make any sense.
Like at that point, you can't win games with that stats, bro. That pretty much gets you eliminated right off the bat. MLB, bro, they've been on a lockout, right?
Yeah, baseball?
Yeah. So there's no World Series champions for the baseball?
No, they're just they're gonna have it. They just still haven't come up with an agreement yet.
Oh yeah, the Dodgers won that season on the World Series, huh?
When?
No, the Dodgers, they won on that last year's World Series. So
no, the Braves won.
Oh yeah, the Braves. No. I forgot the Braves. My bad. The Braves.
Gonna go watch some Netflix now.
All right, man.
All right. Take care, CG.
All right. Appreciate it, man. So, Tommy, what you got to say, man?
I don't know. My phone's about. Well, I got 27 pounds. J-Mouse football will drop one of these days. What? Oh God, David.
God damn, you gotta be harsh on that poor kid. Oh, John Jay is gonna say hello to you, dude.
First, I want to say to the Laker fans, I cannot believe you guys won. Damn. So CG, congratulations. But your team is still trash.
Dude,
I wasn't gonna say nothing, dude. I wasn't gonna say shit. I told
John,
you,
the Dubs are straight trash, dude.
I know we are. I know. But
what is going on?
Dude, J Mouse is on TRL stream and he's throwing a temper tantrum.
Damn Warriors, we suck.
He's throwing a little temper tantrum.
I mean, they're not the same team. I don't know. Steph Curry's getting old. Mm-hmm. Draymond Green, I don't know.
What's up, Tommy? That idiot marketing pro.
No, I want to know what he sounds like.
Oh, I don't know if it was like last week, but it was a show where someone named Niner Mike and Marketing Pro were arguing back and forth.
Yeah, they should have been. I want to see that. That sounds classic.
I don't know if it was last week.
So what stream was it?
Rambo.
On Rambo.
I'm probably gonna have to record that as a segment and make it into a video out of it.
So what are the details?
So basically, Marketing Pro was talking about how his team is good, yada yada, and then some guy named Ellis pops in. He said, hey, "You need to stop talking your trash." And then Niner Mike, it was his turn, and he just said, "What is these freaking lambs?" You know how Niner Mike talks, you know that like that.
Yeah.
I think he's from the East Coast or something.
Yeah, he sounds like a mob boss.
Just like laughing, and then Marketing Pro had the nerve that says, "Yeah, Matthew Stafford is a bona fide first ballot Hall of Fame," and then Rumble took his ears off and walked away for like 2 minutes. So that's
but was that Niner Mike? Is that the one from Nothing But Niners?
No, it's some other dude.
No, that's Niner. That's no. No, Niner Mike is white. The guy that he's talking about. He's from Jersey. He's like
yeah, but there's another one that's from Nothing But Niners that goes by Mike.
Yes, different one.
I've been trying to get this guy on my show, but he never gets back to me. I don't know.
Well, Wayne Breezy's more, I don't know, approachable. I guess.
Wayne Breezy, okay, for whatever reason, Wayne Breezy knows his stuff, and I like that about him. He's very humble, and that's what makes it kind of. That's what I like about certain content creators is if you are going to be humble and pay your respect and dues with everybody else, then I'm going to give you your respect like everybody else. Like, see, guys like those other content creators, I'm not going to mention, they don't take the time of just appreciating some of them. And then as soon as you hit your success, bro, you're going to be as good as you are. But don't forget where you came from. Just don't, bro, because you're just leaving out other people. I don't want no credit for your success. Hell no, bro. I just want it to be more like, hey, I remember at this time around, we had a good time. We started off and we went our different path, but at least pay the respect, you know? But
so what's up with Aaron? I don't understand this. Well, I thought he was a mellow guy.
Well, I've been told behind the scenes, a lot of stuff has been talked about between if you associate with CG, I might have to cut ties. Oh, other people don't come to his channel. It's toxic. It's bad.
Oh,
I'm like, really? But he won't even say it on the camera, bro.
Huh. So he just
no, but John Jay told me this is what was told, and other content creators told me. I'm not lying. This is what it was told.
Well, I believe it. I just don't understand why he would do that.
I mean, if somebody has a problem with me from the get-go, bro, it was like months ago from what I was told. And then you playing the victim card all of a sudden.
Oh boy.
But whatever, man.
Oh well.
At least I can say I didn't have to what is it, piggyback where other people's success.
Yeah. What was the thing with
So I found it. This is how Marketing Pro's voice sounds like. Hold on, let me raise the volume.
I know he's black.
He's one of our heroes.
Yeah. Okay, that's enough. We're gonna go. I'm gonna tell you what. I'm gonna Michael, for you have a great night. And I'll be at
Hey, you too, Rambo. And shout out to the caller. Hey, good night, guys.
That guy sounds like a freaking retard.
So he sounds like one of the guys on the short bus.
Jesus.
Doesn't he sound like one of the guys from the short bus?
I think he's on disability for being special needs. He doesn't have a job because he's on all Rambo all night.
All right. And here's the Niner Mike part. I'm gonna play just a little bit of it.
All right, just be easy on that part, bro.
Hey, listen up. Forget all about it. Listen here, freaking marketing slow. All right, freaking jerk off fan. Horrendous. You called that a parade? I got news. It was the greatest parade of all time in my book.
You know what?
Mickey Mouse parade every day at Disneyland. Then we're at your friggin' parade. All right. And let me hear something else. What are we doing over here, Rambo? What's going on over here? Freaking United Nations over here. Is that what's going on? We got all these freaking guys.
Hey, John Jay, which part of the stream on Rambo's channel? I'm probably gonna have to look at it, recording that shit.
You go enjoy your win. Congratulations on your little friggin' Super Bowl. You're lucky that once again the sorry Cincinnati Bungles blew it out of their ass in the Super Bowl
I just want to thank Kyle. I just want to thank Kyle for running in on 3rd and 1 at the 50 because Jimmy would have been.
Hey, you know what?
All right, so that's just a little bit of it.
No. But John Jay, what stream was it on Rambo? Like, what stream and what timestamp was it at?
Yeah, sorry. So basically,
what's the title of the?
It says the 49ers defense will continue to determine their future, and it was recorded on February 22nd, and it's like it starts at the 2 hour and 50-minute mark, and it goes for about like 10 minutes of like back.
Okay, I'm gonna probably record that. I'm probably gonna record that either by tomorrow.
10 minutes. It's like 10 minutes long, and it's just like
it's where comedy goes, bro. It's where comedy goes.
It's just so humorous. I was like, oh my god,
Roberto, that's funny, man.
You know what?
No, Jimmy had a good game. Jimmy had a good game. You Niner fans are just stupid.
No, but I gotta start recording some good some funny segment shit.
He called us stupid because Jimmy isn't as good as we want him to be.
So it's at the 2 minute. It's at the 2 hour 50-minute timestamp, and it goes to 10 minutes.
Just before the show ends, like 2 hours 50 minutes.
Yeah. I don't like to make fun of the special needs retards, but that guy is definitely retarded. I can tell by his voice.
Nah, don't say that, man. Come on. Yeah, I'm gonna have to record that and put it on my channel.
You just record it, post it on the channel.
I'll probably do it later. Remember that video with
Matthew Stafford winning this Super Bowl. He's a first ballot Hall of Famer. That's the
remember that time I recorded that Mike Miller and Rambo one?
Yeah.
Where I guess Bashar gave me that credit for it, but
yeah.
I'm probably gonna have to figure out some more ways to record these ones, and then I'm gonna have to.
Niner Mike is just going all in hard. Listen here, you dumb Rams fan, and your horrible parade.
I don't know what. Hey, so what should I title that on Rambo's channel? Like, should I title that a rant
Pro versus Niner Mike? I don't know.
Or Marketing Pro versus Niner Mike.
I don't know.
On Rambo's stream on Rambo's show. Oh man,
you'll figure something out. You probably do something way better than me. Anyway.
No, but I like these funny clips for whatever reason, bro. Like, if I can find some, because I don't like watching live streams all fucking day, bro. I can watch maybe an hour or two at best, but I ain't gonna watch it too long.
Mm-hmm. Anyway, all right. I wanted to hop on and say what's up to my boy Tommy Huxley, and then thanks, man, CG, for having me on as always. And
no problem, man.
Yeah, right, later, John.
Guys, man.
Right.
Yeah, appreciate you guys, man. It's cool.
What the hell, man? Dude, he sounds like special needs. I'm sorry. Yeah. That's why I don't want. I take it back that I hit his girlfriend because he obviously doesn't have one.
Okay, man. Let's not go there.
Dude, I just hate this guy so much. Such a clown.
So what about that other Rams that I had? And he was okay. Wasn't that bad.
No, he was all right. But to say that the Cowgirls and the Rams are going to the NFC Championship, that's just preposterous.
It's kind of like how my best friend even said that the Packers and the freaking Cowboys in the conference championship. I told him, bro, get off the crack, buddy.
When did he say that?
No, my other friend said that. Like he posted on something on Facebook that day, and he talked about, oh, I see the Packers and Cowboys in the NFC Championship game, and I told him, bro, get off drugs, bro. I told him stay off fucking drugs. I told him maybe the Packers could, but not the Cowboys.
Dude, I knew it. Then that's funny. Both those teams are one and done.
Let's see. Let me put it this way: the NFC East changes every damn year, so you could either get the Washington Commanders because they changed their name. They went from
The Washington Salamanders. Oh, that's yeah.
Hey, what's next? What's next? Every couple of years, the Washington goes from another name. They go from the Washington Sentinels. Yeah, they're gonna say that the Commanders is offensive, then they have to go with the Sentinels.
No, that's not offensive. It's just lame.
Yeah, I don't know. Seems like it.
I'll take the Commanders over the tree.
Or the Red Tails.
The Stanford tree.
Oh, the Red Tails would have been kicking.
The Stanford Cardinal. The tree. A cardinal's a tree, not a bird.
Washington Goldfish. How about Washington Red Bulls? They can have a stadium named Red Bull Stadium.
Commanders is so lame.
They could have went with Red Bulls.
I like that, actually.
And it would have been a good sponsor for the team. They get the Red Bull drinks. They get the stadium named Red Bull Stadium. Dude, they would have got wings to fly.
Yeah, Red Bulls. That has nothing to do with Washington, though, but it does kind of sound cool.
It goes with the red because it would go from Redskins to Red Bulls. Red Tails. Anything with red would probably be catchy. Red Wolves.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Man, it's getting pretty good, man. I'm pretty sure your phone's going to die up pretty soon.
Well, I still got 24.
All right, man. No worries, man. But, yeah, it was pretty kicking. I'm probably going to have to go look at that Rombo stream in a bit, and I'll probably have to just record that when I get home. But I'm going to probably clip that one, and I'm probably going to put something more like, I don't know. Some people like those little trash segments or something.
Marketing Pro hasn't been around, they say.
But I'm going to look at recording some funny videos, and I want to start posting these. I'm going to start posting some trash talk content a little bit just to get people interested in those trash talk levels. But I'm not one of them, so, I'm just going to look at some funny videos that I can record and put it into my own content a little bit until Niners football kicks in.
Yeah, I know I've been salty.
All that stuff.
I've been salty about that Lambs loss, so I unsubbed Ramelia family and Payo time.
I like Payo. He's a cool dude.
No, I like him, but I don't have any interest in watching his channel. But I like him as a person. But there's no reason for me to watch Rams content.
Oh, because they're going to brag about the Super Bowl all season, bro. It's just, I don't know. We got to live with this shit for another damn year. But on the flip side, they got their payback. Hey, we won the last time. I mean, when we played them in the championship, we did win that Super Bowl that year against them. So maybe it was just payback for them. I don't know. Maybe it will be our turn when we play Seattle. Maybe this will be the flip the script part where we play our championship at home at Levi's and we beat the Seahawks. Maybe that's what's
I don't think the Seahawks are going to the championship.
No, but I'm just thinking like common sense, like common sense that maybe that could be the case. I'm not saying it's going to happen, but remember, it's kind of gone back with revenge, right?
Yeah.
So remember, we beat the Rams 30-3, right, in the championship game.
Yeah.
But the Rams get their payback like 30 plus years later.
Oh, I see what you mean.
And then Seattle, they beat us in the NFC Championship game in Seattle. And
yeah. And we were winning that whole game. Or we were winning, and then...
Yeah. Just imagine if we get our payback and win our Super Bowl that year. I'm just thinking in a little bit.
That would be cool. That would be cool. I would love that.
Or maybe you get a chance to see the Niners and Cardinals in the championship game where we lost twice to them and we beat them when it matters. There's that narrative.
Okay, 1, We swept the Cardinals in 2019 and split with them in 2020, and then they switched. We still have beaten Kyler Murray more than he's beaten us, so I'm not worried about them.
3-3. That's about it. But well, dude, they haven't been around the woodworks for a while, but now they're showing up like a bunch of Seattle Seahawks fans. But I've seen some quite good. I've seen some actual Rams fans that I know for a long time, but not like that, you know.
When?
I don't know. Rudy doesn't call me one. That's for damn sure. He won't call me a fucking bandwagon. He tells me he respects what I do.
Oh, I just think they called people fair weather fans.
He just looks at by experience. Maybe he goes by how he sees it, but it doesn't mean all of us are bandwagons. Fuck these paybacks, bro. We haven't got a fucking payback in years, bro. We were supposed to get our revenge on Kansas City, and guess what? That shit was blown away. The Chiefs couldn't win the fucking playoffs. They couldn't win the championship. Oh, guess what? Since the Chiefs lost that AFC championship game, you can forget about the revenge tour. Wow. Damn Chiefs. I wanted the damn Chiefs. I wanted the damn Chiefs in the Super Bowl so we can get our damn payback, dude. I don't want no other fucking team but the Chiefs.
I wonder if the Rams would have beat the Chiefs in the Super Bowl.
I don't even know. I want the Chiefs and Niners, bro. I want that rematch to where the Niners get their payback, they get the win, and then the following year we play the Baltimore Ravens and we beat the brakes out of them and we win that damn Lombardi, bro. And we take our revenge tour. We crossed the list of people who beat us in the damn Super Bowl. We put the damn Chiefs on the list. We put the Ravens on the list. We'll make Lamar Jackson look like a damn Pop Warner football player, looking like a little kid in the field. I want the Chiefs and Ravens, bro. I want our defense to make Lamar Jackson look like a damn afterthought. I want Mahomes to look like freaking Brian Fitzpatrick out there, throwing some damn picks after picks and winning the damn Super Bowl.
Speaking of, I wonder who they're going to get with this first pick.
Who?
Niners.
We don't get a pick until the 61st pick yet.
No, I know. Just wondering where they're going to go. I guess it depends on who retires and who we don't re-sign.
It depends on the need, yeah. But I could see us going cornerback maybe.
But if Lakin's gone, you know they're going to go O-line first. Or maybe they hire somebody. But I think Lakin is first priority.
Well, he's going to cost too much a little bit, so that could be hard to retain. But I could see us maybe LCG, you are a savage. You are going on 3 hours. Yeah, I'm going 3 hours because I'm just trying to kill time, bro. I get bored at my job. There's nothing to do here.
Yeah, it's like watching paint dry.
Yeah, dude.
Dude, you should try doing what I do, man. I'm fucking big. I'm on my feet all day working, and the time flies by. It's insane.
Hey, what's up with this Seahawks fan right here, this Tyler Parker guy? He's a cool dude. He's a nice dude. Oh, he's going to jump up? Okay, you want to jump on the stream? After this, I'll probably got to do a round check in a little bit.
A round check?
Got to do a checkup and do these stupid pictures.
Yeah, when you round check, I'll probably cut out. So.
Yeah, it's all good, bro. I gotta still do a couple of. I just gotta do another round check, and then I'm probably gonna take my lunch break again because I got nothing to do here, bro. This is pretty much.
What's the site, shit, bro? What's the kind of site is it?
More like one of those little drug rehabs complex.
Oh, interesting.
I work exactly towards those those druggies are staying at. It's it's like an apartment facility. Like I got to watch a lot of them, and I gotta tell them what to do or some shit like that.
So it's just a rehab.
Yeah, like I'm at the office, so it's like right down. See, the office is right around here.
Yeah, you got to watch out if they're gonna break out.
Yeah, dude, I ain't even scared of nobody, bro. Dude, these people don't even mess with me. They leave me alone. I'm not that hard with them, bro. Like they look at me, they know I'm a big guy, so they ain't gonna mess with me. Hey, what's up, Tyler? What's up, man? Hey, Tommy, we got a Seahawks fan. I know you're probably not a big fan of them.
It's all right. I let Sam Dog's cool, dude.
Yeah,
Seahawks.
But you don't like Nordcam.
Oh, because he's a goof.
I mean, he's a good dude. But hey, Tyler's a nice guy. He's like another Seahawks Eddie, but cool dude.
No, David, we aren't.
Can't hear you, bro. Can't hear you.
I can't hear a goddamn thing.
He's probably having some issues.
Why would they overpay,
nice
dude?
kid.
He's done.
Yeah, what's your advice if you have? Okay, hey CG, what's your advice if you have a pain in the ass boss? Here's what I do.
Let's punch him.
And don't take advice if you don't want to take it. No. Okay, if this boss is a pain in the ass, just keep your mouth shut. Don't even say a damn word to your boss. Just let it be. Or if you don't give a shit and you don't have nothing to lose, you cuss out that motherfucker and you tell them that you don't fucking push me like that. You don't fucking make my life miserable. Or you tell them, hey, let's go meet at the fucking parking lot. Let's do it. Nah, that's just bad advice.
Dude.
But if I'll give you better advice, I'll give you better advice. Just
no, do not do violence.
Just address them. Just address them and talk about something that can work out.
That's kind of vague, though.
Keep it low key, bro. But just keep your mouth shut and swallow your pride. That's it. But if you want to do the easy way out,
yeah. If they start getting on you, I just did like be quiet and go, yes, boss, and then it's like,
yeah, dude, I hate that. But this is what I do, man. I don't get pushed over for long, bro. I can put up for so long, but if it comes to a certain extent, bro, I might just tell them, hey, let's go meet up at the fucking parking lot right now.
But then you're gonna be broke.
I don't care, bro. Dude. That's why I got let go from janitor, bro, because that boss was treating me like shit.
From what?
I was working janitorial for a while. I got tired of being put up with shit all the time, bro. So I lasted about 5 years doing this type of work, and I got to a point to where I got fed up. And I told that one lady in the front office, I said, hey, if you don't work this shit out with this guy, I'm going to fucking knock his teeth out. And they fired me off the bat right there. And I said, I don't give a shit.
Well, yeah, because they're like, oh, this guy's got violence issues.
They thought I was malicious, bro. Like, they knew exactly how I was. They were scared. So I didn't play around with that.
What happened to see? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, see how
you guys hear me now?
Yeah. Perfect.
All right, perfect.
Yeah, man. There's Tommy, man. Tommy's a good dude, man. You should check out his channel. He does like music channel, right?
Yeah, but I haven't even posted in 7 months.
Yeah, hey, but Tommy, you're known for that Garlic Festival song, man. Come on, you're famous, bro. You're YouTube famous off of that Garlic Festival.
Well, yeah, I got interviewed by TMZ. That was interesting. I think I could. Yeah.
Oh, I was seeing how it looked on TV.
Yeah. Check out TMZ. Look at Tommy Huxley, and he pops up. He's a legend. He's a Gilroy's legend. He's a legend of the garlic shooting incident. Whatever.
I was gonna play it again, but I don't know. That place is weird.
I was just
you're
watching.
A celebrity.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Okay.
I was just watching Norb's YouTube channel. He was watching the Remember of the Titans on Disney Plus.
Oh, remember on Disney Plus?
Yeah, I was just hanging out with him on StreamYards. It was my first time using it.
Oh, that's good, man. It's a good way to connect with a lot of other people.
Yeah, I could see if he wants to join up after his show. Maybe it'd be really cool to see him.
Yeah, you should run a stream one day, man. Maybe you get a lot of your buddies to jump in sometimes.
Yeah, totally.
Are you planning on doing a channel at some point, or are you just a regular subscriber?
I'm just a regular subscriber. I just I upload when I want, when I can. I'm pretty much gonna like upload. My brother has the baseball season coming up, so I'll upload some of his videos at bats and stuff on YouTube.
Oh, that's good, man. Hey, I'll be right back. I got to do a quick round check, but talk with Tommy.
All right,
introduce you with Tommy, bro. I'll just be back. It takes like a few minutes. I'll be back.
All right,
bro.
sweet.
Give me a second.
Oh.
So Russ is staying or leaving?
He's probably staying.
Yeah, I don't know where he would go anyway.
Yeah.
Y'all got to fix that O-line though.
Let me see. Chat.
He should take a pay cut.
Yeah.
I don't think he's going to though, but maybe he will. I don't know. I think he's
I
sticking.
wonder if CG will do one of these on Monday. I could totally join up Monday too.
He usually does the weekends.
I'll ask him, see what he thinks when he comes back.
But he might. I don't know. I think he works weekends or something. That's probably why he does all these hangouts because he's at his job site or something.
Yeah. Yeah, that's me and Norb in that picture.
Oh boy. I don't know. He seems like a nice guy, but he's just I don't know. That whatever that character he creates kind of rubs me the wrong way. I don't know any Niner fans that talk like that.
I'm back, guys.
Alright, cool.
Nah, man, it's good to finally hear you talk or see you on the stream, Tyler. I know you've been around NordCam stream a lot, and then you've been coming around mine as of lately too.
Yeah, if Norb ever comes on a StreamYard party, I should totally join up when he does.
Yeah, maybe I'll ask him. Maybe I'll ask him if he doesn't mind. Hey, we could definitely get you in. I know you're a big fan of NordCam, and you like my boy Sam Dog.
Yeah,
That's cool.
look at this. I'm actually watching him right now on YouTube.
And this is your ultimate fanboy of a NordCam, Tommy. That's the fanboy of a NordCam and a Sam Dog fanboy right there. He's a cool dude.
Oh, he should totally join up. Sam Dog should totally join up the hangout.
Oh, the hangouts like those Discords, right?
No, right here, what we're doing right now. You should invite him to join
I think
up.
he's. If I can get my Facebook account back, but I have a new account under something else because it got hacked and stolen. My shit got stolen. My account got stolen because I can't even get in. Been hacked or some shit.
Whoopsie.
So I guess people, yeah. Probably gonna have to request Sam Dog under that new account I got.
Request?
Still gotta get it. Yeah, my shit got stolen, so some person from Los Angeles stole my account.
I don't think Sam Dog's ever been on the hangout before.
Yeah, he's been there before.
Here?
Yeah, in the past he's been on my hangouts before. Like,
that's tight.
No, like he's been on stream hangouts to where I collaborate, but he's been on hangouts at different times where we talk football season. Yeah, he was there. Like, he's been there different occasions.
Dude, you see, he loves to sleep on the Niners all fucking when we're in the playoffs.
Sam Dog just has that little rivalry perspective. I don't know why, but I get it. But dude, you guys have had the last laugh for us for quite some time. Maybe it's time for us to get the last laugh out of the Rams for one, you know? I'm not discrediting the Rams. I mean, they got what they needed. I mean, they got a bag. I'm just kind of bitter by the fact
they got lucky, man. You know how exhausted the Niners were? Dude,
because Jimmy,
I'll be back.
They had to play the record number of road games. No one ever played that many road games in history.
Yeah, especially in the playoffs too.
And then they went to freaking Green Bay, froze their asses off. Their bodies were aching. Freaking Trent Williams had a freaking high ankle sprain. Why the hell did they play? I think we would have done better without him, honestly.
Oh, so David, you want to ask that question about that? Yeah, I guess we taking over that stadium, no problem, bro. Hey, David, you got any other $5 super chat or something to say hello? I can give Rudy the message. I'm just playing, bro. Messing with you. I get it, man.
Sorry, CG. I already gave John Jay one today.
I'm just playing. I don't know, bro.
$5 foot long.
Working 10-hour damn shift is no joke for today, man. Because
10
somebody
hours?
kept calling out.
Oh, snap.
I guess they got a last-second call from my boss, and then they told me, "Oh, can you go in?" I'm like, "All right, fuck it." I don't got much hours. I still got to make up some hours.
What happened to your guy? He just dropped out?
No, he said he'll be back.
Oh.
Why did Sea Chickens keep Sleepy Pete Carroll? I don't know. Loyalty? It's always about loyalty in business wise, yeah.
That's funny about your video about
in months since the last CG did it. Yeah, I haven't been doing much, but I've been going back at it.
That was funny, your freaking Cliff Dingleberry clip.
Which one? The one with the one with the extension contract where I had the reaction where I was laughing
I'm
my
so
ass
glad
off.
they extended him, dude. He's the worst coach in the NFC, and it's not even funny.
Hey, did you see that one Cardinals fan got pissed?
Who?
You didn't see that comment from that Arizona animal dude? That dude fucking went nut. That dude went fucking delusional, bro. That guy. See, if I mention something about Cardinals, that fucking dude's gonna be dancing on me, bro. He's my little puppet. That dude dances. Anytime I post a fucking Cardinals video, you see that little fucking tart on my comments every fucking time, bro.
What did
That
he
dude,
say? I might have to go check it out.
look it up, bro. You'll see the comment, Arizona animal. Me and Sam Dog always put this guy in his place.
Oh my God, I saw Sam Dog going and ripping this guy apart. It's like,
This
you know
guy-
what? You guys
Dude,
are just,
and let me
we
tell you
still got,
something.
at least we got our Super Bowl ring, the Seahawks, and the Cardinals don't have nothing.
Yeah, and let me tell you something funny, bro. The entire Cardinals community, bro, they fucking laugh at this guy. They tell me they tell me this guy is fucking slow. He doesn't know football. That's what they told me. Let me put it this way: the AZ Sports fan doesn't like him for whatever reason. I had to block that dude from my channel. Oh, see, see that? I told you.
Santa Claus, what's up? What's up, my boy?
That's what I'm saying, bro. This guy's speaking facts, bro. Dude, AZ's not the only one. Him too. Dude, that's what I like about. See, the Cardinal Rule, bro, he's just a professional football fan that's passionate, and I respect actual football fans that know their shit. But if you're gonna talk football and be delusional, there's a different story.
You know, but David Rancheria was talking smack all season. And then
him and Renteria are kind of slow, bro. I don't know.
Dude, right when we started winning and we actually made it further than his team, this guy disappeared.
Hey, what's up, Cardinal Rule? Hey, man. Hey, don't call my guy the Santa Claus, bro. Come on, man. Cardinal
Dude, he
Rule.
knows I call him that. He's cool with it.
Hey, he's a cool guy, man. He's a cool dude.
I know he is.
Hey, dude. I remember when he first did it. Like, I remember when he first got his. I remember when he did his when he got monetized. I was probably like one of the very few guys that gave him a super chat, bro. That one time. And
dude,
this guy's good, bro. Like he gives you better thumbnails.
I went to right when they were getting their butts kicked by the Rams. I came to console him. I'm like, don't worry, man.
Dude, I was about to go to AZ's channel that day just to go on that little stream and let him have it or some shit like that. But I couldn't get in. So
I felt bad for the Cardinals because I actually wanted him to win because I wanted us to play him in the NFC Championship because I think we could have beaten him.
That would have been something.
But they laid an egg, dude. Or it's just the Rams just own them. I don't know.
Oh, this guy, bro. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you, like, once you see that comment from the other guy, bro, once you see that other guy in the comments, bro, anytime I do a little funny reaction of something about the Cardinals or just do a video about Arizona, bro, you'll see this guy go on my comments. That dude is just... But, hey, lately, you haven't seen David Rancheria in, bro.
He disappeared, man.
He disappears, but he'll still go on Jay and the Bay's comment, sucking him up a little bit.
He will? I haven't seen him.
You haven't seen him on his comments either, or no?
I haven't seen him in Jane. Well, I actually haven't. I've been so busy, I haven't even watched that many streams.
No, but I know that you party, like, the only time you'll ever see that guy in those comments is either, like, he'll either be on AZ's channel.
No, he's always on AZ's. I think, yeah.
Sometimes Joe Bags. Sometimes you'll catch him on Joe Bags or Jay and the Bass. That's about it. I don't know. I don't really
No, that's
watch
where I saw him. He kept showing up on Jay and the Bass talking hella trash.
Cardinal Rule, too. You'll see him in the comments, too. But
I think I saw him when they were losing in the playoffs.
Mm-hmm.
I think I said, hey, David, I want to hear some excuses now, man.
Had to block that dude.
Dude, you know, Marketing Pro, dude, he always had excuses. Oh, shit. Can you hear me? Okay. Marketing Pro had so many excuses, like when we blew them out.
Marketing Pro, yes.
He had excuses all day about when we blew him out. Oh, blah, 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 blah. And then he had more excuses when we beat him in week 18.
Okay.
He's like, targeting. They were targeting. It's like Target Gate or whatever, that we targeted What's that one dude's name?
Hey, but you should look at the comment, bro. Like, okay, there was this one video I posted about the Cardinals signing like Zach Ertz, but I didn't even say shit about the Cardinals, and then this freaking Arizona animal went on my shit and say, "Oh, we got him because your player cheap shot our tight end and hurt him on purpose or some shit." I'm like, bro, are you serious? and I guess Sam Dog gave him a rip or something and told him shit like, "You guys are stupid. You're stupid. He didn't do nothing on purpose." He gets annoyed by Sam Dog and Eddie all the time because anytime those two Seattle fans come into the comments, he always gets fed up and deletes the comments. He doesn't like it when Sam Dog comes at him.
Okay.
And he gets all mad at AZ Sports fan. He says, "That guy's never been to a game. I never seen him." Like, what? I mean, I've seen a lot of AZ's blogs where he does go to the Cardinals. What are they talking about?
I don't know anything about. All I know is AZ Sports Fan's seems like a really good dude.
He's more like an actual realistic down to earth guy. Like when you talk to him behind the scenes, bro, he's really like open with everything. Like he works well with others when he wants to. And he's always been an open minded guy. So when something
I called into his show and he ended it before and so I didn't get to talk to him. I guess he's afraid of me.
Nah, maybe he just edited the show. Usually when he has his time schedule, he goes with it.
And then all of his mods deleting my comments, whatever.
Damn these mods, man, I swear.
Payos were doing that too, but I guess he fixed it, but now I unsubbed him anyway.
David Renteria, bro. I don't know.
I'm not even...
If I had to choose which one's more slower, I would either choose between him and Animal, but I think Animal's more dumber than him, so I would probably go with Animal as a dumber one. This guy really thinks that everybody respects him in the fucking other community, bro. That toxic community that he thinks everybody respects him as, bro. The guys in the Niner community in that category, bro, they laugh at his ass, bro. And I hate to tell him, bro, he acts like he's the fucking shit, bro. I've told him from day one, bro. I've asked a lot of people about you, and they told me they don't even respect you. And if Cardinals content creators or YouTubers don't like you, then bro, I pretty much own you right there. Because I'm telling you truth. I'm telling you facts. I'm not the one that's saying it. It's just what I've been told. A lot of content creators that are in your fan base, they laugh at you. They don't even claim you. So who am I to say? The only one that claims them are pretty much the ones that don't even watch his stuff because he doesn't even do videos. Yeah. Guess everybody's getting going, man. It was good to see Cardinal Rule in the comments. I thought he was going to jump in.
Yeah, I know, right?
I was looking forward to that conversation with him, man. But hey, he disappeared.
I thought he was going to come in the stream.
Yeah. Oh, I started calling Animal Fig Jam. Look it up.
That's funny.
Bro, I'm telling you, dude.
Santa Claus, what's your first name? So I could call you your name instead of Santa Claus or Cardinal Rule.
No. But see, AZ isn't the only one that told me about this guy. It's him and Pari Mora Tanaka and Pari, that one AZ kid, Lennon. They probably don't
Tanaka's pretty cool.
Tanaka's a good dude, but you can tell there's a lot of these other.
I can't believe that he didn't know a lick of English. Now he speaks pretty damn good English.
Yeah, I started calling Animal Fig Jam. Look it up, Joe.
Fig Jam.
Joe. So Fig Jam. I'm gonna have to look it up there.
I love Fig Jam, dude.
What's Fig Jam?
Oh, it's jam. You make from. You cook down figs and you add sugar and whatever and make a jam.
No, it's a fig jam, but I started calling Animal Fig Jam. Like, what is it? Like, kind of like a brain wash or something?
I don't know why he called him that, though. Remember we used to call it toe jam.
Oh, okay. I don't know.
Sorry, I'm not looking at my phone.
I'm good. Just ask me. All right. Okay. I wouldn't know.
What?
Oh, I probably gotta. I guess I get what he's saying now. He just doesn't want to say the word. Yeah, I'll probably
What
look
did
it up
that
right
say?
now.
Put that comment up again.
I don't even know what that means, but I'm probably gonna have to look it up right now. Since he's the professor and he knows a lot of stuff.
Professor?
First place site. Who the hell is this first place site?
What do you mean?
This right here.
Sorry, I'm not looking at the.
Oh, here comes our guy, the Cardinal Rule.
What's up, guys? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, dude.
Cool.
Shit, I got 15.
So, dude, Fig Jam, it's like someone once told me that's the nickname that Phil Mickelson has earned behind the scenes because he's so
Lefty?
Yeah, well, like that's what people call him behind the scenes. It's like, F I'm good. Just ask me. It's someone who thinks they're good. They're awesome, right? That's kind of what Fig Jam is. So yeah, that guy like just always like, man, I don't like anyone who brags about themselves too much. You know what I'm saying? Like if you're really good, you don't have to brag. And,
No, if you brag about yourself, it really means you're insecure.
Right. And all the freaking time, he just talked himself up, and that was actually more than anything why I was just finding like, dude, I mean, he was kind of coming at me a little bit with some stuff, and you know me, I try not to stir up too much shit, and I'm pretty diplomatic in how I approach things, but
You're pretty simple with everybody until they kind of like get out of your. Yeah, I get it, man. Like at first I was cool with him for a little bit, but then he started acting a little too off. I'm like,
yeah. No, he was like criticizing like my content, like, dude, you need to stop. No one wants all the stats that you're putting in your videos. You need to do this, that, and the other. And I'm like, dude, make your own channel. Like, I mean, my channel's done reasonably well, so there are people who like what I'm doing. And if it isn't your thing, that's fine. There's other channels, and he just.
I mean, what you do is good, dude. Like you put on good statistics, you put on good facts, you make it more believable for them to like believe. Like when you said something about Rondé Moore not being Annabella 2.0, you gave the Cardinal fans a reason to believe it.
Right. Well, and like I can appreciate that. Like not everyone will like my way of doing it, but like that's the thing about YouTube. Like there's a lot of people who watch YouTube, and a lot of people like a lot of different things, and if my channel's not for you, then that's fine. There's other channels for you, but there are people who do, so it's like, anyway, he was, he's kind of like, just like, I'm like, dude, well, go make your own channel then, but he's telling me, oh, I'm telling you, man, you're wrong. And I'm like, don't come into my comments and like, anyway. Hey, David, what's up, man? Who I put on the naughty list? Well, apparently Arizona Animal is the naughty list. So
What about David Renteria? Is he on the naughty list too?
He's never done anything that I've had an issue. I'll tell you, I mean, you got to do a lot for me to block you. Like,
yeah,
the only people I've blocked is Arizona Animal, and then people who've like said like personally insulting things in the comments. Like if you say something like that is like, attacking me personally or trying to insulting personally, I have a 0 or 1 strike policy for that, right? You're
you're done. Yep, that's it.
But like, I'm not gonna like block someone for disagreeing with me as long as they're not insulting me, right? But like, and with Animal, he had to go. It took a while, and then finally I was done. But
yeah, anyway. You gotta watch out. You gotta watch out for that one dude, Cattle Dog, too. He can be a little off too.
I've never had issues with him. I mean, I know he has strong opinions, but he's never like, he's disagreed with me in the comments. That's fine. I mean, I know he's got strong opinions, but I haven't had issues with him. I know who you're talking about.
He kind of like he's a kind of guy that will kind of like I mean, I've actually had some good conversation with him at one point, but then he called me like a dumb tart or some shit like that. I'm like,
a dumb what?
He acts like this one guy acts like he's a professor just like you, but he never like did it. He does like world trade stuff or some shit like that.
Did that guy remember that guy Arizona Cardinals that he came on your who kept calling you bully or whatever? Whatever happened to him?
Which one? The one that disappeared ever since?
Yeah.
Probably because I kind of like put them in this place. Sometimes you put them in their place, they disappear.
Well, I thought it would have returned since the Cardinals had our
dude,
number.
I mean, I don't have a problem with mostly everybody, but if you're gonna like throw my name and put me under the bus, bro, I'm not afraid of just speaking it how it is, dude. I respect a lot of other content creators, but if you're gonna sneak diss me and put it behind the scenes, bro, if you're not going to address it, bro, then why are you trying to throw my name out there? You know, that's my only problem, or else I don't really care for it, you know?
Yep.
And you're telling.
So go ahead.
And you were encouraging others to disassociate me. That's my only problem I have with that other guy.
Yeah.
I mean,
I thought he would have came back since the Cardinals were like doing really well.
Yeah. I mean, it's simple. Just be cool to people. Like, how hard is it to be cool to people? You know, it's pretty simple. Like, and you know, the thing is, like, if you're gonna talk trash, you really shouldn't talk trash unless you like have built a relationship with someone. But then it's banter. If you're talking trash to people that you don't know, then you're just being an asshole. You know?
Yeah, that's what I don't like. Like when they come on streams and start trolling and then talking hella shit, then it gets me like my emotions going where I'm like relentless.
Right.
Well, then I start getting personal with them and, you know, being childish, calling them fag or whatever. That's just how I am. I let my emotions get the better of me. But, you know, but if I'm trolling as someone's channel, like I'm always nice about it. Like I'm not gonna like, you know, endless blah blah blah. You know, then I end up, you know, I'd say something good about their team or whatever. You guys are blah, 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 you know.
Well, Tommy could be whatever way he wants, man. Sometimes he rubs people the wrong way with his jokes sometimes. But I'm definitely gonna, okay. What's up, Boston Kid? Now that's a good Cardinals fan I'm cool with. You know, he's a good dude. Shifty Fortnite talk. There's another YouTuber. But telling you like it is, man. Like, see, I see good content creators like you, Joseph, bro. You put on really good content. Like, I see that you're more. You look at the analytics, you look at the stats, but you give people actual stuff they want to look at, and that's what makes you stand out on your own fan base. Is you do stuff like that.
I just look at it like you know, like there's room for a lot of different types of content, and as cheesy as it sounds, find your voice and run with that. And there's like, you know, like AZ Sports Fan does a really good job in creating a space where like fans can vent what they feel, and that's like his is like a sports call-in show. And he you know, and he does a good job with that, and the people call in and, you know, and get into the chat. And when something happens that Cardinals fans feel strongly about, he opens up a live stream and creates a forum where people can vent, and it's worked really well. And there's a really, you know, that's a place for that in the fan base. And then I'm just filling kind of a different space. I'm doing kind of the, you know, kind of the deep dive analysis and kind of, you know, and kind of just filling a different spot, you know, and find your lane and do the best job you can in it, right?
I like AZ Sports Fan. He's a very likable guy.
No, I've worked with him before. Mike's a good dude.
No, like behind the scenes, Mike has been very helpful. Like if it wasn't for him, then I wouldn't have this platform to be in this roundtable. I mean, he was the one that came up with the idea, so I wasn't the one that kind of just begged for the opportunity. I didn't even know there was such a roundtable until he came and reached out to me, and then there's nothing more than I can do. I mean, I'm just thankful, you know. AZ just he's a good dude. He's a really good dude. He works well with others. Like if you want to work with a schedule, he'll give you something to work with, and it's not that difficult with him. Pretty simple.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So totally change the subject. What do you guys want for from speaking of Santa Claus, from NFL Christmas, which is what I call the draft? What do y'all want in the Niners to do in the draft?
What would we want, man? I'm looking at it, man. There's different needs. It depends on free agency, but if I had to be honest, maybe we go for an offensive line help since Alex Mack could retire, or maybe we get edge rusher in case because I know D Ford's probably going to be retiring with back issues, and Arden Key, if we don't bring him back, then I think that's a possible need right there.
A lot of good edge rushers. Were you guys watching the combine at all? I've been watching that.
I don't know.
I haven't been able to watch it because I don't have the NFL Network, but I've checked out a couple of the ones who ran good 40s. The guy from Minnesota, what's his name? Boy Muffa or something?
Mafe. Yeah, he's going to probably work his way into the first round. He's really got a lot of really good skill, or he's got a good physical skill set, but he's still kind of learning in terms of his technique. Great kid, great character player.
Yeah. Or the kid from Oklahoma, Nick Bonito, is who I like.
Dude. Yeah. If we have Chris Kosaric, we don't need to go edge or DL or anything in the draft because we can get the. Yeah, I'm thinking we need the O-line or corner. I mean, just for depth. But they're not going to go corner. They never do. They always go for corner in the late rounds, like 3, 4, 5.
Yeah, I you know what? Maybe they need to end that streak, man. Like, let's get a cornerback, please. Get a cornerback in the second round at least.
Or a safety, man. I'd like somebody like it's a ball hawk safety.
You want to smoke Monday? That's what you want.
Well, yeah, but I think somebody told me, I think Smoke Monday's kind of like comparable to Hufanga, but he's bigger. But
$1 super chat from my boy Alice with the super chat, bro. Appreciate it, man. See, this is my guy, man. We've been on the party bus. We've been on the road, bro. He was watching that game when we were at that game. Your quarterback, Colt McCoy, made my day terrible that day. But hey, that Falcons game made it up. That Falcons game made my day better, but not that Cardinals game.
Now, speaking of Cardinals, what are the Cardinals looking for? Oh, they have a first-round pick, so...
Yeah, are we the only ones in the division with the first-round pick this year?
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, run defense is a big deal, big problem.
Yeah, it was horrendous.
Yeah, no, I mean, that's just a big need. I mean, I know... Awesome Kid said Jordan Davis. I don't think Jordan Davis is going to fall to us at our pick. He had such a great day at the combine. I mean, he had a historic day at the combine, and he, obviously he was good for Georgia. I think defensive tackle in the first or second round, probably first round, it was what I would say. I mean, you never know. Like the general manager Steve Keim seems to go in a really different direction than what people think he should. But I think defensive tackle, offensive guard, they could use some cornerback depth.
I think O-line, because your O-line wasn't that good.
Well, that's why I say guard. I mean,
yeah, there you go.
Rodney Hunt. Yeah, so offensive guard. I'd love to see them go offensive guard like in the second round. Or maybe third round. Like Rodney Hudson is our center, and he's really
Hudson's
good.
A stud, and I hate the goddamn Raiders for giving you him.
Right.
So I hate the Raiders.
So I think we also need some edge rushers because Chandler Jones is going to go away. Christian Kirk. Hey Adam, what's going on? Christian Kirk is a really good slot receiver. He's going to probably command more. He'll probably be $10 to $12 million a year.
Damn.
Yeah, I know. And I'll tell you, first half of the year when DeAndre Hopkins was healthy and everyone was healthy and Christian Kirk was like, let me take a step back. Christian Kirk over the last couple of years, they were playing him on the outside and he was okay. But that first half of the season when they moved him into the slot and Hopkins was healthy and they'd A.J. Green on the other side, he was having a hell of a season. Like first half of the season, Christian Kirk was on fire. But then Hopkins got injured and they had to, try to, rely on him a little more on the outside. And he was now, kind of their number one target. And he's not that role. It's like, if you have him on a team where he's the number 2 or 3 target and you can play him in the slot, he's really, really good in that role. He's fast. Once in a while he drops a pass. But overall, he's a good player. But I don't know. He's from the Phoenix area, so some people think maybe he'll stick around, maybe hometown discount, maybe they'll try to keep him. But I just think with all the players they have to re-sign and all the needs, and that they've got another guy in the slot Rondo more they like, I'm not sure if they're going to bring him back. I think he might follow the money and go somewhere else.
Yeah, it's definitely is. For David's thing, it depends on Shifty Niners talk. Maybe I might consider having him on the show for the roundtable. Yeah, he's a good dude. I like him. He's cool. Yeah, like Christian Kirk is going to hit the bag. He's going to get the big bag. So it depends on Arizona if they're going to retain him or not. But when you look at it that way, you're going to get some good market values out of these guys. I mean, Christian Kirk's in that same class with a lot of guys like Devontae Adams, who's going to be expecting big contract. Allen Robinson, he's going to be hitting the market. There's T.Y. Hilton. It depends if he's going to retire or not, but he might have a solid market and quite a few other guys.
Let's talk about Kyler Murray. The $50 million a year, was that just a bluff to get something? Not a bluff, but go big or go home.
The $50 million. The rumors of a $50 million a year asking price. There's this guy who's been tweeting out shit like that, who's not connected. I'm just telling you that I saw the tweet that said that. I think Kyler's going to be more like 40. He's going to be a lot. It's going to be 45 to 40. I think it's going to be 45 to 47 million a year.
Oh God,
that's a lot, man.
It is. In fact, I just did a video on that, and I go behind the numbers. I'm really proud of it. You should check it out. It's you're wrong about Kyler Murray's contract extension. I go into the money. I show the data on like quarterback contracts and kind of how it works. And I'm telling you, I think he's going to get paid. I think he's going to get paid sometime this year, and I think it's going to be like my estimate is $47 million a year.
Ooh, that's good. Either way, he's still going to get a big payday. So I don't see no way in hell he leaves Arizona because you got Keaton Ferry for 5 more years. You got Steve Keim sticking around. They're going to try to work their way with Kyler Murray to stick around.
I'm just going to put the link. Check out this video if you had a chance after we're done here. That's the one where I break it down and why and talk about the quarterback market and how they get paid and how it works. Yeah. And I use numbers. I mean, data to support what I'm saying. So, but I think you bring up a really important point because like the fact that they extended, and I heard you talking about it, you're glad they did, Tommy, and I don't blame you, but the fact that they extended Cliff and Keim, I mean, the fact that they extended those two guys says that they've anchored them, and I say this in the video, they've anchored themselves to this trio. So if they're bring those guys, they're going to keep Kyler too, because that's you know what I'm saying, that's the trio.
I mean, if Kirk Cousins can get $40 million, Kyler Murray can do better because he got MVP and he's been to 2 Pro Bowls. So,
well, I'll tell you, one of the things I do in this video that I put the link for there is like I talk about how every year the quarterback pay, salaries go up every year, and I take the quarter, like how much all the franchise quarterbacks, the guys who have multi-year deals like Cousins and Jimmy G and all those guys, and I do some math and look at how much they would be getting paid per year if they had signed those contracts in the 2022 market. So like I look at what does it's crazy. Like Matt Stafford, his average or salary was $27 million, or his average annual salary was $27 million on his contract because he signed it like 4 or 5 years ago. If he signed a contract at that same, like in the current market that's comparable to that, it would have been a $47 million contract. Like comparing it with how the rate of growth, the escalation in quarterback contract prices. Like, so I do that for all of them. I show you what would Derek Carr's contract be worth if he had signed it in 2022, what Russell Wilson's. So, and it's when you look at that in that perspective, you see why Kyler's going to get 45, 47 million, if not more, but
yeah, you look at the contract, it's going to add up because the quarterback market value is going to skyrocket because ever since Mahomes got that big contract, it's really opening up a lot of like contracts like Josh Allen, which he got a big payday. So Kyler Murray is going to hit the bank. So it's a matter of when the Cardinals get the deal done And then you look at guys like Derek Carr. I'm hearing that he might even get something between $40 million.
What? Hell no.
40, I think 45 or 35 or something $1 million. But he's getting something good for Vegas.
Well, let me tell you. I'm telling you, any like franchise quarterback, that quarterback who any quarterback you're signing to a multi-year deal is getting at least $40 million in 2022. Like, I'm just telling, unless they have a significant injury history and you're getting and even then, like a reduced contract is upper 30s. And I like in that video, so you'll see, like I laid out a lot. Like Ryan Tannehill, his contract is kind of lower, and Jimmy G's was. But if you look at when they signed their contracts, Jimmy G's contract he signed, he'd only played 3 games and 6 games, the year before that, and so that you all signed him on a reduced contract because of the history. And Ryan Tannehill, he had kind of had that 1-year prove it deal. And then they signed him to an extension, but his career had been kind of a winding road. So, but like, I mean, I looked at the math, and looking at it was really, really kind of, I just like, if you have a guy who is your starter and you're signing to a long-term, multi-year deal to be your franchise quarterback, and it's not a reclamation project like, Mitchell Trubisky or something like that, but it's a guy who you've had, those contracts are going to be at least $40 million a year this year. Doesn't for any of those guys. At least that's what the math shows from what I saw.
Yeah, because quarterback market is pretty much skyrocketing a lot, and if you get something like the way Jimmy's contract is, that's a bargain in
right
the quarterback market. Yeah, it is. And then
like when he signed it, some people are like, wow, and now you look at it, it's a bargain.
Yeah, it is. Like in 2017 or 2018 when it was hitting free agency, at the time you could have said, damn, you were going to pay this guy $27 million after only 5 games he played. I was questioning that signing, but, now it's a bargain. And now you look back in time, the market was going to skyrocket at that point. So any quarterbacks who sign a contract that's caliber like a Kyler Murray or somebody like a Derek Carr or somebody, they're going to get somewhere in between the 40 million range or higher. Like you just said, that Kyler Murray might just get $47 million. It wouldn't surprise me.
Well, and here's the thing to remember too, like with the way it all works is like 4 years from now, when Kyler Murray is, hopefully, deep into that contract and hopefully still, playing well from my perspective, and we look at that $47 million a year contract. Well, the quarterbacks that are being signing their contract then are going to be getting 65, 70 million. And we're going to be looking at it like, 4 years from now, like, oh, wow, 47 million. That's like, it's a bargain compared to that.
Shit, I got to go, guys. My phone's about to die.
Yeah.
All right, no worries, man.
All right. Great talking to you all.
Yeah,
all right.
Yeah, but that 47 million is going to seem like a bargain compared to the 70 million that I know Malik Willis or whatever quarterback makes out of this rookie class, is signing. So it keeps
Yeah, the rookie contracts are pretty much cheaper, but the contracts at some point when they perform at a high level,
right,
that's when they're going to get those big time contracts.
Yeah,
but
and that's what I mean. The rookies that are being drafted this year, which if any of them that make it, like let's say Malik Willis becomes a star, for example, 5 years from now or whatever, 4 years from now, he'll be signing an extension, and it's going to be some crazy amount, 65 million or something like that, and we're going to be like, wow,
like
Kyler
NBA money.
Yeah. So anyway, that's just how it works,
Hey, CG.
What's up, Shardal?
Hey, when you heard we got Brian Grease as our new quarterbacks coach, do you think that we shouldn't have gone somebody like that because he doesn't have experience? Like he has 0 experience at all.
Well, I mean, okay. All right, let me answer that question for you right away. At first, I wasn't sure about that hiring because he didn't have any coaching experience, like you just said. But here's the bright side about him. He has connections. He's played under Mike Shanahan. He's got connections with the Shanahan, including Kyle. I mean, he's kind of worked around. He's been around quarterbacks, so he's played the position. But as far as experience qualification, I would say I don't know. Like he's just Like I would have just gone for a guy like Kurt Warner. At least he would train players, but he would be more qualified because he takes the time to train quarterbacks too, or Jordan Palmer. But I'm okay with Brian Greasy because he's got quarterback background. So maybe that's what got him the job because of the connection.
Everybody says Jeff Garcia would be a way better quarterbacks coach than Brian Grease, in my opinion, just because he's played on the 49ers for 4 years, from 1999 to 2003, and then he played on San Jose State for 3 years as a Spartan from 1991 to 1993. So, in my opinion, I think Jeff Garcia would be a way better. I mean, everybody is, because on Grant Cohn, there was a question that should Jeff Garcia be our new quarterbacks coach, or should we stick with Brian Grease right now? And if he's not, the right move for us, then we think of going to Jeff Garcia.
Oh yeah, Jeff Garcia, for without a doubt, he would be another candidate that I would have been okay with because. He's actually did coach the Rams QBs at one point. I think he was the QB coach that year. And then he actually takes time to train quarterbacks. He's a journeyman quarterback. Yeah, he definitely has 400 ties. So that would have been a good option too. But I think you look at the connection with the Shanahans. They like guys like Brian Greasy that's been around.
So I have a question for the Cardinal Rule. Do you think that Jeff Garcia would be a great hire if we were thinking about getting, getting a quarterbacks coach?
Here's the tricky thing about like coaches. It's like it's hard to know who's going to be a good coach. I know Jeff Garcia was, and I know him from when he was a 49ers quarterback, and he was a really good quarterback for a stretch there. But like sometimes the best coaches are guys that like were like, third string quarterbacks or backup tight ends. And it just, you can't like how they were as a player doesn't tell you anything about how they are as a coach. So I don't know enough about him in terms of how his mind works, if that makes sense. Like I would say because look at it this way, like Mike McDaniel, who just left the 49ers offensive coordinator to be the coach of the Miami Dolphins. Like you look at this guy and like, there's not a lot about, like he was he a history major from like an Ivy League university?
Yeah, Yale.
Yale, like a history professor, or not professor, but history major from Yale. And you look at that, and on the surface, like that doesn't sound like the path for a guy to be a NFL head coach. But he's apparently, and I don't know a lot about him, but he's smart, and Shanahan saw something in him. So it's like. So I get why, like, as if you're a Niners fan, you'd rather have Garcia than Greasy because Greasy doesn't have the connection. He's a backup, or, he's played in Denver and backup, and I think somewhere else. But like, when it comes down to who's going to be a good coach, it's a thing you can't know unless you know how his mind works and you know how he's done. So like, yeah. So I hate to kind of punt on this, but like, I don't know Greasy or Garcia well enough to know who would be a better coach. And you have to, I would say I would trust Shanahan because look at how many good coaches have come through working with him, so maybe Garcia would be good. Maybe I have a little bit of, I'll be honest, Garcia came at someone I really respect on Twitter, like Amina Kimes. He was like it's kind of a sexist way, so I'm a little down on him, but
so
relevant to his coaching though.
For me, the reason why they didn't think of considering Garcia in the list to be the next quarterbacks coach, maybe it's just because of one incident they're not considering him in the list. That's kind of harsh, right? Because he just messed up one time, right? People forget about it. It's not a big deal. Just happened one time, and everybody's making a huge big deal about it. Like he made a sexist comment to a reporter, and now it's exploding everything.
Let me ask you this: do you know that that's why he wasn't hired, or are you?
No, I'm not. I don't know.
You're assuming.
I don't know. I'm just making a hypothetical statement that maybe that reason of that's why they didn't want to decide to get him.
Let me tell you, and it's really, and I'll tell you, like, this is the way I approach doing what I do on YouTube is like, I'm really careful about making assumptions about things that's why I maybe don't respect Garcia as much anymore because I thought that was pretty messed up. But like, I wouldn't assume that that's why he didn't get the job or wasn't considered. You don't know unless you're unless you're in the building, right? And I'm really careful not to assume that I know what's going on inside.
Yeah,
the
we
building
gotta watch how we say it, Chardon, because there's nothing like there's no proof of why. Because I mean, there's no connection towards the Shanahans. I mean, Garcia and the Shanahans, there's nothing with the connection. So you can't just say, "Oh, he didn't get the job because of this."
Well, I wonder if you were I mean, I brought up that incident just because, for me personally, I thought that was pretty messed up. I don't know that had anything to do with his job. So now, if you've heard elsewhere that had something to do with it, then maybe. But I'm just bringing up, like, personally, I just don't like that he said that. But
yeah, to some extent.
And to me, I also was a little shocked when he said something like that, because I'm saying, like, you're an athlete and you have to pay attention to what's coming out of your mouth, because some words you say can hurt another person. So you need to know, like, what I'm saying, like, cause like, he doesn't understand why what I'm saying is, like, I'm an athlete and you need to control what you say. Because your comments can have a negative impact on another person, and you don't know that. So make sure you control your mouth, and if you don't want to say anything nice to somebody else, why don't you just keep your mouth shut? Because that's going to be the best thing for you. Don't even say anything. No,
you just gotta watch what you say at times.
Be quiet. Because you're probably going to offend somebody.
Well, that's like, even on a professional level. Like if
and that's what he did, right? He offended Mina Kimes, said that she can't be a quarterback, and she never played football in her life. How do you know? How does he know that?
No, he just
whether
said
Mina Kimes played football or whether she didn't. Like, you don't know that. You're just making a hypothetical situation on behalf of somebody else.
Okay, we hear
you. And you don't know anything about it.
We hear you, bro. We hear you. But okay, Chardon, like, let's put it this way, okay? I think what he said, in a certain extent, okay, I get that part.
Well, yeah,
do you think Jeff Garcia crossed the line?
Okay, dude. Okay, we already seen that he did say it at a certain extent, but Chardon, this is where topics kind of get annoying at times, bro. Like sometimes a lot of stuff you be saying, bro, you constantly get to the point, and I don't know, like, dude, like, we get to that topic part, then it gets to the part to where it gets frustrating, dude. Like, let's just get to the point to where Jeff Garcia, it's nothing to do with the Shanahan connections. What he said in the comments, I don't think it determined whether they were going to hire him or not, dude. They had other options. Like, for all we know, John Beck could have been the option too, but they decided not to.
I mean, and listen, and it comes up with this. If you're a coach, you represent the organization, and you just have to be more tactful with what you say, and so that's the bottom line. But Adam asked a question earlier, and I wanted to, if someone asked, I wanted to respond to that. Adam Carrillo. I apologize for butchering your name, Adam.
Okay. Well,
he asked, when the Cardinals drafted Kyler Murray, were Cards fans impatient, or the process? Just asking because we got Trey Lance and some fans question him. So when we drafted Kyler Murray, or when the Cardinals did, it was really kind of weird because the year before we had drafted a quarterback in the first round, Josh Rosen, and we had hired Steve Wilks and fired Steve Wilks after 1 year. He didn't get a fair shake, but it was it was a really bad team. They fired him. They had just drafted a quarterback, and then we're bringing this new coach and quarterback. So it was a really weird time. But like the excitement of taking a quarterback first overall, I think kind of overrode any of that. So I think Cardinals fans were excited. We saw the film of what he could be. And it also helps, though, is that Kyler Murray was pretty good right out of the gate. I mean, he was Rookie of the Year, and he came into the league, playing at a pretty good level. And I know with Trey, it's been a little more up and down, a little more, a little bit more of a learning curve. So I think you all have a different experience than we had because our quarterback came in maybe a little more ready and familiar with the system. So I think for us, we didn't there's Cardinals fans right now are more down on Kyler Murray than they've ever been before. I'm a believer, but with all the stuff with the contract. But so I think our situation is definitely very different. Cardinals fans were excited about Kyler early and have become frustrated now in year 3 with the way it's collapsed, yet again. But I would say, like with Trey Lance, I mean, if I were a Niners fan, and I would be patient with the process because, Brett Coleman, if you don't watch his stuff, to me, he's the best NFL YouTube content creator out
I need
there.
to get him on my show, man. I don't know how you get the connections, man. I got to get him on.
I just reach out to him. I don't DM him directly until send him a message, tweet at him, say, "Hey, I'd love to have you on my show," and that's all I did. And then he said, "Yeah, send me a DM," and we worked it out. But he did a video recently on quarterbacks. It's within the last week or two he did it, and I'd highly recommend watching it. And he talks about in this video like how he used to evaluate quarterbacks and what he used to think matters. But basically, the premise of the video is, why is it that the NFL only gets 33% of their 66% of first round quarterbacks are busts? Why is it the NFL can only pick them 1 out of 3 times, get it right? And he tries to explore that, and he talks about what he used to look for in a quarterback and what he looks for now. He used to look for quarterbacks that were NFL ready, that had the good footwork and all this stuff. And he's realized that sometimes works, but the guys that are making it, like you look at Mahomes coming out of college, his footwork was shitty. It was crazy. I mean, it was sloppy, but that's how he plays. He's such a rare talent. So what it says, what you really need is a quarterback with the physical traits, who is coachable, who goes to a good situation. Those to him now, those are the 3 things he looks for now. Does the quarterback have the physical tools that you can build on? Is he coachable? Will he listen? And is he in a situation where he's going to have a chance because of the right coach, the right setup? So if looking from the outside, I don't know enough about Trey Lance to know if he's coachable or not, but he's got the talent and he's in a really good situation. So if Brett Coleman's formula is right, I would say that the 49 Trey Lance is in a really good situation. He's got the physical talent. He only had, he didn't have a lot of experience starting, so you got to be patient. He's got to develop. He's, still kind of new to starting. I would be optimistic about him if it were me.
Yeah, because there's a lot to like about him. Like, he brings something more better than what Jimmy can't do. Like the way he extended plays, the way he runs, and there's a lot that he can improve on. Definitely his footwork, and he has to learn how to slide because he's going to get hit. He's going to get injured. Mm-hmm. Let's see. The mechanics, that's been the question mark, but I think he'll get some good off-season training. So that's going to be coachable, fixable during the offseason. The touch-up, when he throwing those short passes, man, that's going to be the one problem because he throws those fastballs.
Yeah.
And as soon as he tunes that up pretty good, I think he's got potential to be very good. I'm very optimistic about it, but my expectations for him this season, I'm not expecting as much. I want to just see what the kid can do first. Mm-hmm. I've seen 2.5 game samples. I like what I see so far, but I got to see a little bit more of it.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, he's got a good coach. I mean, even though I'm a Cardinals fan, Shanahan's a good coach. I believe he's good at a number of things, and he's gotten good performance out of quarterbacks, even quarterbacks like Nick Mullen and guys who aren't top quarterbacks. Yeah, glad to try to answer your question, Adam. That was a good question, and
you gotta trust Shanahan's. You gotta trust what Shanahan's process, man. He has a good track record when it comes down to it at times.
Listen, I'm a believer in trust the process, especially if you got a coach who's a good coach, and Shanahan is. And it's tough though because fans, and I'm hearing it with Cardinals fans. I mean, Cardinals fans right now are just so down on, not all of them, but some of them are really down on Kyler. And I'm like, listen, I know he got banged up at the end of the year. I know he's had some bad plays, but like, I've also seen what he can do when he's healthy and he's playing well, and when the team's rolling, there are things Kyler Murray can do between the combination of running and throwing that like I don't see any other quarterbacks do. There's reason to be excited. He has the talent. That's a quarterback you build around, but there are fans who just like lose sight of that. And if the quarterback has the traits, stick with it.
I mean, and he's going to be the guy that's going to sell you tickets, and he's exciting to watch. So whatever you look at, when healthy, this guy is a difference maker. So, I mean, I don't see no other quarterback more than capable than taking your guys' franchise than Kyler Murray. Kyler Murray is the guy. So,
and Lance has some of those. Lance has some of the traits you look for. I mean, he's got the traits. He needs some experience.
Right.
He'll get there. And you've got a coach who can build an offense where you can win games while Lance is still learning,
That's facts right there.
So for me as a 49ers fan, I don't understand why they keep throwing Trey Lance under the bus, saying that he's not ready next season. Like he has everything he has to prove for this team next year, and he will start. Doesn't matter what people say. They say that he's not ready or he's not going to start. Like that doesn't like Trey Lance gets hate. Like athletes get hate from players all the time. He's not going to let one he's not going to let one he's not going to let that stop him.
Yeah, fans are going to fan, right? That's what we do. Right? Fans are going to fan, and some fans approach the game in different ways. Some fans are a lot more kind of in their feelings and get more upset and more critical, and other fans are a little more patient and analytical, and every other approach towards fandom. And
but I don't understand what does Trey Lance not have? What things does Trey Lance doesn't have, which people are saying he's not ready to start? Like they don't know what you don't know somebody what they have until you don't see them play. Like I understand why they're saying that he's not ready to start, because he's only played 2 games, right, for the 49ers.
Well, okay. What people are criticizing the most is they don't know much about Trey Lance. They only know like the competition he played in college. They know like the 2.5 game samples that he played. Like, the media is just going to throw it out there. Okay, they're going to throw it no matter what until Trey Lance plays in the regular season. You're going to hear this criticism all off season until the regular season kicks in, and then that's when it's going to be answered, because there's nothing to talk about. They're going to bring up keeping Jimmy Garoppolo as a clickbait. They're going to bring up Aaron Rodgers. They're going to bring up other topics as clickbait because there's nothing else to talk about. They're going to see more training from Trey Lance. They're probably going to put some film out there. They're probably going to, you're going to see a lot of people like post some Trey Lance training videos. They're probably going to post a lot of his off-season training, and then you might see what you might be excited for. But as a 49ers fan, there's a lot to be optimistic about. You get to see a new face at quarterback, somebody that can bring something great to this offense, something that maybe we don't have to run the ball as much. Maybe we don't have to run it as much. Maybe we can be able to pass it for once. Maybe that's something to look forward to.
Because what Trey Lance doesn't have is experience. That's what he doesn't have, but you need to play him to get that. And I think there are some fans who look at how we look at the really elite quarterbacks, like a guy like Patrick Mahomes, and how he sat for his first year, maybe played. I think he played part of one game his rookie year, and his second year he came out and threw was like an MVP, right? So but fans, you expect if the guy doesn't come out like kicking ass from the beginning, some fans are just going to get impatient. But you have to look like not all quarterbacks have that path. Like a guy like Josh Allen came out and was okay, but was uneven. And then in his second or third year, I think maybe it was his third year, like was really, really awesome. It just, you gotta be patient, and the team knows what's going on the practice field. And if the quarterback isn't cutting it after a couple years, then they'll move on. But you gotta trust them to develop them.
In the sports world, the thing that I don't understand is why is there so much hate going around here around Trey Lance? He's not ready to start. He's not great. They're like don't you have anything good to say about Trey Lance? Like what his benefits are? Like you see people being cynical to Trey Lance. They're not finding the good things in Trey Lance. They're finding that there's flaws. They're finding the flaws in him. I mean, like when you look at an athlete, don't you need to find the good things in him? Like the things that make him great, not the things that are, kind of like they're good facts about him, but he's gonna excel in every aspect. But when it comes to fans, they need to find that they need to be happy is we got a good quarterback next year. And that's all people need to care about. People need to know that we have this kid who next year he's gonna be our star next year, and he's gonna take us to he might. It's gonna be really a goal that I would really love to accomplish is that if Trey Lance could take us all the way to the Super Bowl and win the Super Bowl for us. So that'll be first. That'll be a big accomplishment for Trey Lance to take us all the way to the Super Bowl and then end up winning it and getting us that trophy, getting us that 6th Lombardi trophy.
Okay, but let's just take it one step at a time, man. I'm not even expecting Super Bowl. I don't even want to talk about it.
No, but
let's focus on Trey Lance's development.
I understand that, but I'm trying to be optimistic. Like I'm an optimistic person. I want the best. I want to see the best in him.
We want the best out of him, but let's not even talk about the S word.
I understand that that's a little far-fetched idea to think about that, but I'm just optimistic. I just like that's just how I am. Even though I make these crazy things that he's gonna take us to the Super Bowl or something like that, but
as much as I want it to happen, I just don't want to think ahead of it.
Right,
but I understand. But isn't it all right to be optimistic and be hopeful?
Chardo, let Cardinal Rule finish, bro.
Yeah, I hear what you're saying, but you're kind of repeating yourself, and you got to let us get in here on this. Some fans have emotional reactions to stuff, and I can appreciate that you're like, hey, why can't we be more optimistic? But you're talking about human psychology, and people have been like this since long before any of us were born, and will be like this after us and our kids and grandkids are long gone. Some people are going to be more optimistic. Some people are going to be critical. For some fans, the disappointment of losing and not making it to the Super Bowl or seeing things go a certain way, some fans are going to want to criticize and they're going to want to be critical. Other fans are going to respond to that differently by looking hopefully to the future. And you're going to, if you go through every day of your life, like, why can't fans be like this? Fans are going to be fans, and you're not going to be able to change people.
Let me put it this way, Chardo. I don't see us going to the Super Bowl this season or probably in the near future until I see development from Trey Lance. And I know a lot of you other fan base are probably thinking I'm not a true realistic fan, dude. I don't see it. Bro, we have to build this team slowly. It's going to take some time. Maybe next year we might do something great, but I know this is probably going to get me a lot of flack or a lot of criticism. I don't even see us get anywhere past 7 wins, bro.
For me,
I'm just speaking truth, bro. I think we have a lot to build on with Trey, so it's going to take some time.
For me, I was sorry for repeating myself repeating myself, but it's a problem for me. I need to learn how to not repeat myself because it's a problem for me. And I need to work on it.
It's just
because I repeat myself all the time, and I try because I'm trying to make a point, but then when trying to make a point, I say the thing like another. I say the
Yeah,
same
slow it
thing
down,
over and
bro.
over and over
Just slow
again.
it down. Just slow it down. That's it.
Because
we all
I'm
have
trying to
things to work on.
No, I'm trying to
Yeah.
prove. I'm trying to make a point here
Okay. Well,
to
your
move the
point is, bro,
discussion along.
just slow down a little bit. Don't go too fast.
No,
Slow
but
down.
yeah, but can you what are some tips to tell me so I don't repeat myself, so I don't like say the same thing over and over again?
Don't bring up the same thing. Just think of something more common sense. Like, okay, you said it before. Why not just go to the next thing instead of bringing up the same?
Now, here's what I would say. Like, I think when people, and I repeat myself a bit sometimes too. Now, but I teach in a classroom, and sometimes that's a useful skill there. But really, I think the reason people will repeat themselves a lot is actually because you don't think in your when a person does that in their mind, they think they didn't hear me, they didn't understand me. But part of the problem is like you're not giving us a chance to say anything to tell you that to show you if we understand. So the best way to approach it is this. Here's the way to approach it. Make a statement and ask, does that make sense? And then let the person tell you what they're hearing. And if you feel like they don't understand your point, let them finish and then say, okay, I'm not sure if I made my point clear. What I'm trying to say is this, and say it in a different way. But a good way to not repeat yourself is to do sort of a check-in and find out if the other person you're talking to, if they understood your point, right? Because I feel like the reason you're repeating yourself is you're assuming in your head that people don't understand what you're saying, but you're not giving us a chance to show you if we do or don't. Right?
So the best way, the best way that you recommend what I do if I want to contribute or say something is should I just say something and then mute myself and then let the other person respond so I'm not is that also a way that would help be beneficial?
Make your point and sit back for a second and see how the person responds. And if the person responds in a way that says, okay, I can tell they understand my point. But if they respond in a way where they're going in a different direction, you're like, oh, they didn't get it. Let them finish. Say, okay, I don't know if I made if I was clear. What I meant to say was this. But if you give the person a chance, usually their response, if you listen, sometimes their response will give you a clue. Oh, they got what I meant, or sometimes they won't. So I think the key is create some space to gauge if the other person's understanding what you're saying or not. And if they are, then you can move on to the next idea. If they aren't, then you maybe say, okay, I'm not sure if I made my point clear. Let me say it a little differently, right?
Cause sometimes when people repeat things, it's maybe like they have a disability, because some people have like a learning disability or something like that. Maybe like they're autistic, or maybe like there's something like that, because I know many of my friends who have autism and they end up repeating stuff over and over, and it gives people thoughts that this guy's repeating things. But like I understand that some of my friends have a problem, like a disability or some kind of thing that they're nervous, like they don't feel confident that we need to repeat ourselves just because so other people can hear us. Sometimes like they that's just, and sometimes I repeat myself because I get nervous, so I start talking really really fast.
Yeah,
Like,
and I think
for me, that's the issue for me, because I talk super fast, like really, really, really fast. Like I can't nobody can stop me. So I feel bad that I keep, talking really, really, really fast.
Well, we all listen. I've got things. I'm 40 something years old. I'm still trying to work on improving some things about how I communicate. So just, try to work on one little thing at a time. That's the great, so
No, because the best thing about me is I try and look on the bright side, that how can I fix this problem?
Mm-hmm.
But sometimes the problem is I'm trying to do my best to not trying to do my best to not, because it's just like when I talk, it's like sometimes people get a little upset when I talk a lot, but sometimes other people are like considered that we he has a problem and we're not gonna bash him for it.
Yeah, I mean,
like we're not gonna make him feel bad just because he's talking a lot. Like we know that he has a problem, and we're not gonna kick him for it, like kick him to the ground, like when kick him to the street just because he has a problem and we're gonna bash him for it. Like some people understand that people have have a problem and it's something they need to work on. So people say like I really like those people who say like, let's work on this together. Let's see how we can fix this, because we can fix this somehow. Don't I mean because people bash me because I talk a lot, and then I'm like it's difficult for me because I try to make friendships with a lot of people, but then when I talk a lot, people say that we don't want to we don't want to talk with this we don't want to talk with him because he keeps
people want to be okay. You're kind of doing it again.
Okay, but Chardon, dude.
People want to be heard. You want to be heard, but the people who you talk to also want to be heard. So it's a matter of finding that balance where you create space for you to be heard and trust, or you create space for the other person to heard, but trust that they'll give you that space. But a lot of it is, I mean, people get frustrated because people want to have it worded edgewise, and sometimes you don't let them do that. It seems like, so you have to really work on giving. Like, what I would suggest is work on just cutting back just a little bit to create space for other people to get a word in edgewise. That will go a long way.
And when people like tell me like stop doing that and like stop continuing to say things over and over again, like it makes me emotional. Like I don't want to feel, but that's just a normal human reaction when people do stuff and you feel like breaking down. Like it's just like people don't want to be rude, but I say like I just made a small mistake, and you guys are getting on me for just I didn't do anything wrong, and I just
spent
said
10 minutes talking about this instead of football.
Okay, hey, but Chardon, you know what, man? I'm about to end the stream in a little bit, anyways, man. But I gotta get this phone charging up. But yeah, appreciate you guys chit chatting, man. I know it's kind of been going on for 4 hours. I'm probably gonna have to end this. But Cardinal Rule knows what he's talking about, Chardon. You need to take some advice, and dude, you gotta learn to slow it down. Don't get nervous. When you're on my stream, you're always welcome on the stream, but you got to slow your roll a little bit. And you got to let somebody take their turns on talking, man. I can't control everybody on the stream on their chit-chats, If Cardinal Rule is talking the conversation, I don't want somebody to butt in or kind of like make it sound like everything, Everybody has a platform, but when you are kind of repeating the same thing over and over, it kind of annoys us when it comes to it. We get it. At one point, we get it. But when you say it so many times, it's at a point where we get very annoyed by it.
It's kind of like when I go on other people's YouTube channels and in a live chat, I put one thing on many when I go on their channels and I say something, they do get a little bit upset, and I feel like there's something wrong with me because I say one thing.
All right, guys, I gotta end it right now because I got a call coming up right now. All right, catch you guys.
Yep, talk to you later.